The Continent of Steel is a mature-rated Pokemon tabletop campaign taking place in the PMD universe. It uses the Pathfinder 2e system as well as Side Effects custom module, the Pokefinder Exploration Society mod. About 100 years ago, a small fleet of ships from the Grass Continent set out. Their mission was to discover new lands and opportunities. About 2 months into the voyage at sea and fighting through heavy storms, they found a new land. This land was strange to the Pokemon, and under its surface lay a powerful secret. Metals so hard and pure, they were a geological mystery. Now Pokemon from all over flocked to this new land, known as the Continent of Steel. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing today?
It has been a minute.
It certainly has. It certainly has.
Welcome to 2025.
Where am I?
We're in the new year.
I can't believe it's been since last year.
It's been a whole year?
Yeah.
I've been away from you guys for a whole year.
It has been a bit of a time since last time. We should probably catch up on downtime, but first, we'll say hi to our lovely friends. We've got so many wonderful people who are able to join us for the session today. For the GMs, Bryce, Lola, Senna, Amy was here, may be able to join us a little bit later. And Mont and Affy aren't able to join us right now, but will hopefully be able to catch up and join things. But yeah, we've got our players back. We've got everybody back. It's been a bit. Hi, Artie.
Hi.
Mizu.
Hello.
Sis.
Hi!
Kane.
That's me.
Side.
That's me.
And Ferris.
Hello.
Alright. It's been a minute, and we did some downtime stuff. Senna, would you like to recap us through downtime?
Lay me off, Maestro.
I need music for it. Here, Guildmaster Wigglytuff, this is what you're getting.
Perfect. With the culprits of the cruel caper apprehended and taken away, Artomus approached Tessa to ask if he could join in hanging out with her before the tabletop session that was planned later. But with her informing him that it was supposed to be a girls' day, Artomus immediately backed out, not wishing to impose, and wished everyone well before heading off to Joan's Tavern. Meanwhile, Professor Crust, Saphira, and Ember all decided to accompany Abby to the library of the town hall to read up on the Pokefinder books so that they could collaborate on making their own characters and learning the system before they would learn more in practice that evening. And with Abby's invitation, Volna joined them, if only to see what the excitement was about. Artomus made it to the tavern and asked Joan for a talk in private. Joan accepted and escorted the Lucario up to her room for that talk. What they talked about? No one would say. It was private for a reason. As everyone was getting settled with a rather relaxing rest of their Sunday, Tofta was instead staying with Grace to escort her to the doctor in town, following her experience from earlier in the day. Despite the differences in height, they easily held pause to remain together on their slowed walk to accommodate her injuries. The two talked idly about several things, such as Grace's experience while flying and the badges the mayor had granted the group, in an effort to get to know one another better. By the time Grace had been delivered to the doctors and he headed back to meet with the rest of his party, he was feeling lighter than air and very alive. As Tofta made his way back, he came across Artomus, who had exited the tavern and was also making his way back to the rest of the party at the town hall. There was some light, good-natured ribbing from Tofta as he seemed to see right through Artomus spending some time with a lady. But the moment that Artomus mentioned that he and the rest of the group were going to be in Abby's tabletop game, he immediately changed tune, his inner nerd quite activated as he hurried in to join the group faster. With the group once more reassembled together within the town hall, spending quality time together in an age-old art of character creation for an engaging, nerdy, imaginative game, one can only wonder what the evening ahead holds for them or the day to follow. A new week that started with a thwarted kidnapping can go so many ways after all.
And that is where we return to. The six of you were sat around the table, currently discussing things, going over character sheets and whatnot, as Abby looks around, taking her eyes to a clock. before looking back, so this might be a little bit, for us to go through. And this is gonna be a little bit dense to get through. So if you guys have anything you want to do for your Sundays, like go shopping, do chores, things like that, you might want to do that now before we all get too invested. This is me as a DM saying not several cutscenes shall play in sequence once you sit down back at this table.
Oh, you should have, though.
I should
Upon talking with Abigail, several
was
cutscenes will
expecting
play
it.
in secrets. Please make sure you set aside ample time to view these cutscenes. Engage with Abigail?
I'm basically saying if you have anything else you'd like to do, whether it's going and cleaning up some of that quest board you guys have, or, seeing what's around town, now would be a good time to do it, because when you sit down at this table, we will do a little bit of light tabletop on tabletop, but nothing actual, factual, nothing in depth. But basically, that is end of day, and then tomorrow you will get your next week, your assignment for next week. Your assignment for the week ahead.
Hi, yes, hello.
Hi.
It Volna.
Hello, Volna.
I have an appointment with Ivan I need to fulfill.
Okay.
No,
I have one
admittedly,
thing.
I don't remember what it was about.
Saphira has no
Good luck.
commitments that she needs to do for the rest of the day, as far as I remember. I could be misremembering.
If you guys would like, I can take you to the market map for you guys to do those things. There is a character you will meet there, because I need to introduce their shop properly, so that way you guys have a canon means of which you can purchase goods from them.
Okay.
Specifically Saphira.
Oh, okay, you have my attention now.
Yes. All right. So, will the group be heading to market, or will only some of you will be heading to market?
Volna's 100% going.
Well, now that you want... I guess I'll go.
Yeah, Toby would probably follow Volna, actually, and make sure that neither of these two gremlins get in trouble.
Well, hey!
The
Okay.
professor would
I have-
definitely be accompanying Saphira.
I have one thing I need to do.
Ferris?
Yeah, I have one thing I need to do.
Okay. And you will do that in the market area, I guess?
Yep.
Is that everyone but Artie, or is Artie coming along too?
I'll stay behind.
Okay. The five of
Someone
you-
wants alone time with Abigail.
Do you say that in character?
No.
Do you say that in character?
No, I don't. Listen, that is the professor's shtick. I just wanted to be a little shit out of character. Saphira's clueless. What are you talking about?
Okay. So the five of you will head to market, and Artie will stay behind with Abby and Tessa and the geologist group. Because it's more than just me there.
Uh-huh.
Dorky nerds,
Uh-huh.
anyway.
Look, there's
Oh,
a
no.
door over here. There's a room that we haven't been in back there.
There's a few rooms that we haven't been in there.
You're not going in those rooms. You're at the market.
Oh god, I
No,
can't
he's
see
not.
anything at the market because I'm not there. Oh, I'm watching the stream for a while.
Okay. Wait a minute. If I drag you off to the side, do you see things now?
Kind of.
You can screen
I don't
share
see
app, yes.
people,
You can
but
watch
I
the
see
screen.
the environments.
You can watch the screen share app he has.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
have
I'm
a screen
watching the
share.
screen share. Don't worry about me. I just thought it was hilarious.
Proceed.
All right. As you
If the
walk.
map would load.
Oh, is it taking a moment? You might have to reload the page itself.
Hang on, wait, it just moved. Give me a minute. Just go without me for a minute.
Okay. As you begin to enter the market square, you see the same hustle and bustle has been going on for quite a little bit. You see the Spinda going around and dancing around the group, but you also see a new figure, Gardevoir sharply dressed, handing out flyers to everyone before his eyes catch you, and he walks over with a flyer of a, what appears to be a shop that's opening on the other side of town. Specifically a shop called Boom.
Oh, good.
He looks down at the 6-shooter on Saphira's side and be like, "Ah, you're a gunslinger as well.
Oh, well, yeah, I am. Thank you for noticing.
My name's Kevin, by the way. Cameo character by Kevin's Evans. And, Boom is definitely not Doom, just with a B.
I fucking see what you did there.
You're so clever.
But I'm setting up shop on the other side of town to, sell things like pistols, rifles, armaments, anything you need that goes boom, I can get it for you. He will hand a flyer to you.
Saphir will happily accept it. Oh my god, I finally loaded in. Thank god.
Okay. Yep. He hands the flyer off to you and just, goes about doing what they're doing. Oh, there we go. Need to do one thing off cam. Cool. And goes back to walking around and handing around flyers. You see the Pyroar over in the corner that you saw earlier? He seems to be looking around, very muscular, very firm, very in charge before bounding off to go do something. The only thing you hearing is the name Roscoe has to go! And bounding off. And to the right you see Ivan's shop.
I've remembered what I needed to talk to Ivan about, I think.
Alright. You walk into the blacksmithery, and it seems to be similar to how you saw it the other day. The Tinkatink and the Colossal at work, tending to various vendors and whatnot as they go about their business.
They have swapped places, I see.
Well, there's a lot more room for the Colossal to work over there. The Tinkatink is manning the shop.
That is a fair point.
I guess they take turns, huh?
Perhaps.
Ivan peers over the counter down at you. Ah, Purple friend. I see you wanted to continue our conversation from the other night.
You'll have to forgive me. My memory's a bit hazy. Wasn't it about the metal of the island, hence the name of the continent?
You wanted to take a crack at it, right?
Yes.
I mean, I could find some. We could try to see what you need, but when you say take a crack at it, do you mean you're going to try to actually see if you can work with?
Yes.
Okay. He looks over to the
at
forge.
least make an effort.
Yep. He walks over to the forge and takes out a couple pieces of twisted metals. They're almost black, reflective, shiny, but the black seems to be like a carbon that has like coated the iron just from it being around the forge so much and the attempts at trying to work with it, and is quickly rubbed off to reveal a spectacular grayish silver underneath it.
Interesting. I guess I will take a piece and try and work it.
Okay, can I have you roll crafting?
Once I find where it is. I need to go over here. I get a bonus to this.
Go for it.
I would like to hero point that, please.
That was a nat one.
No strong.
That's not much better. Oh dear.
You seem to have similar issues trying to work the metal. No matter how hot you can get it in this simple coal forge, it just does not bend to your will at all. It is definitely taking in the heat, but its malleability is nowhere near iron or brass or anything you've really worked with for an extended period of time.
By the bloody... It's almost like we can't get it hot enough. Ow.
The little coal forge is going as best as it can, but it simply just not enough to do anything to this. As hard as you hit it with your hammer, it doesn't even seem to bend. If anything, it puts a dent in the hammer.
Where's the professor? I need his services.
You want me to go get him?
If you could, please. I want to test something.
Yeah.
With his consent.
Oh, Ice Lord has given you a reroll.
Oh my goodness.
So as Toby
Well,
goes to
hold
get,
that fire.
As Toby goes to go and get the professor, you begin attempting to work at it more. And you roll. We'll see.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
We're having great times here.
Nothing.
Mr. Crust! We could use some help over here!
On my way.
The whole group's running over.
I mean, Saphira might as well follow along with the professor. It's the same thing to do.
Yeah, clearly there's interesting stuff going on here.
Why is this metal so fracking hard?
I think Volna's been at it for like 5 minutes now.
Professor? You see that same silver-gray metal, and Volna's just not able to get any work with it. It's just not bending or melting at all.
Professor, can I use your tail for a moment?
You're gonna stick the metal in Professor?
I'm gonna stick the metal in the professor. Surely magma fire is hotter than coal fire, right? That makes logical sense.
So, the professor is going to look at you, look at the foundry, and just hold up one hand for a second, and use his kinesis to just make a hole in his shell, effectively making it similar to, oh god. I'm
like a pizza oven type of hole?
Are you turning
Basically.
yourself into a kiln? Okay, I will let you do one more crafting check, though this cannot be re-rolled by chat, but I will give you a +5 on it.
Can I give guidance to that?
+6 then. Alright.
One moment. Let me Okay.
I was so amused, I just had to help to see if this will actually work.
Alright.
Hold on, I need to work some magic. Stand by.
Okay. Is there something specifically I can kind of help with as a GM?
Nope, I needed to make some things work so I get all of the bonuses. Here we go!
Okay.
Holy
Oh
shit,
my
let's
God,
go!
Finally.
Now you roll high!
Took long enough. So, eventually, after putting it against the flaming hot flesh of the professor's core, the metal finally gets white hot enough. You can smell fumes almost leaking out of it. Like, it's weird. It's disgusting almost, but it is finally malleable enough to work with, at least on a rudimentary level.
I love the smell of sulfur in the morning.
As you bang away at it, you start to notice as the metal cools, it starts to become more and more brittle, nothing like the metal you had before. This process, while it was able to work the metal, made it extremely brittle, as if whatever that smoke that came off of it was some sort of chemical that was infused in the metal to help give it that strengthening property, and it is no longer there. It just seems like it's normal iron at this point.
That's so strange. Once it fully cools, I'll hand it back to Ivan.
And now you know our problem.
Yeah.
If we could find a way to either preserve the metal or return the metal to its former form, then we could do so much with it. But unfortunately, it is not that easy. We would almost need to make it entirely molten and then cast it into the shape that we wanted with that chemical in it.
I guess
Mizu's having stupid ideas again.
Yes, little one?
Oh.
So what you're telling me is that it's Monday.
Yeah, I have a very, 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 very strange idea that probably won't work, but it's worth a try. Saphira, can I get your assistance for a second?
Huh? Sure?
So what Volna's going to do, Volna's going to take the worked metal, put it back into the professor's shell to get it hot again, and then ask Saphira to put acid down on the blade, and then try working, or on the metal, and then try working the metal again, and see if it retains the properties that it had prior to the initial working process.
This is a really cracked idea, but it might just work.
You're using the bug's acid for this?
I am using the bug's acid to try and restore the properties that it had. I'm acid etching the. I'm acid etching the metal.
What is the chemical makeup of bug acid? I need to
I
figure
think-
this out because
Today
that
on things
depends.
Abby didn't think she'd have to type ever.
Okay, wait a minute. No, oh my god. What
Wait,
the
I
hell?
have a small working knowledge of how this works.
Oh my god. It's DEET. DEET is actually boric acid. What the fuck?
Why is the child carrying around boric acid?
You make it.
Why do I have that in my system?
You make
because you're a poison type. It's just what you make.
No, actually, it's bug types that do acid in this system, but that works too.
Whatever.
I'm bug poison.
It's exactly the shit that smiths use in working with metal.
Oh my god.
I did not know this. I am a bug poison. I'm just carrying around boric acid in my system. Okay.
Just roll a crafting check. For the love of God, roll a crafting check.
Do I have to roll a 2?
You can assist if you'd like.
I mean, sure, I'll assist with my crafting. Let's go.
That's another 18.
Oh my god! Okay, Saphira, you're not very good with this, especially having the tiny little pincers. And the heat hurts a lot, so it's really difficult to get in there and actually do what Volna's asking. But you eventually find that the molten iron mixes with the chemicals, and while it's not exactly the same metal that it was before, it's something. It's definitely stronger than normal iron. It's not as strong as the metal that you pulled from the earth before, but it is definitely improved. It's not the same level of what it was, but it's close.
By Heatran, I think I'm onto something here.
You might be, but hot!
What is... Oh! I'm going to shape it into a plow blade.
Okay, with a little bit of forging, I'll have you do another crafting check to make it into a blade. It's a shoddy blade, but you can definitely tell that it's stronger than the blade that you forged over at the farmer's place using just pure iron.
Listen, if it works, it works. That's all that matters at this point.
Okay, you've now figured out that mixing metal with bug juice makes stronger metal.
I don't like that! I don't like that!
I don't know if I like that either, but technically, scientifically, that's good enough.
I can't believe I've done this.
It just took half the party to do it.
If with your powers combined, honestly. If there was any party to do it.
I will hand the plow blade to Ivan.
Incredible. It's not the same as before, but it is definitely a step above what the normal iron plow would be. I'll get it. Do you want me to send it to the farmers?
Please. It's certainly not my best work, but I think I'm onto something with this.
Come back with your bug and lava friend, and we'll see what we can do sometime. I might have to see if I need to
borrow a bug type, yes.
I was going to hire them, thankfully. I do not want somebody giving up. I do not want someone giving up their natural juices? I don't know. I'm not going to continue this sentence. You have a good day.
Have a good day.
But yes.
Protect my mouth next time.
Volna will turn to the two that assisted and thank them for their service.
Ivan will toss over a couple pieces of gold, one for each of you. So 3 pieces of gold, 1 for each.
Thank you.
So that goes into our personals.
You'll also notice that the shop next door is not populated, but the door is open.
I actually wanted to ask Ivan about that quest that they posted over on the bounty board.
Right. Hello, little snowshoe. Do you want to take a crack at the iron?
No, I was curious because it said something about needing high-quality metals.
Well, obviously it isn't. The content of steel really has a lot of that very difficult to work with metal. So getting things like gold and silver and actually metals that have much more of a practical use don't really have a lot of veins in these lands. If you can find me some metals that I could really use, I know copper is always in demand. Gold is obviously any gold you find, I can forge it for you. But if there is anything you need, we would love to see if we can get our hands on some metals, because most of the metals we've gotten have been from overseas, and that is unfortunately very delayed.
Right. I can imagine.
The other thing is those gems we talked about. If you find more of those typed gems, don't be afraid to bring them here for identification and a very small fee to get them attached to your weapon.
With that, Toby would look over at Volna, looking maybe with a little bit of a slight smile. That sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
Yes.
Little purple one. Would you like to make your hammer turn into a giant thunder hammer? Or maybe the ice hammer? You find those gems, we'll happily get it done.
I would imagine that a fire hammer would be quite effective with blacksmithing.
Yes. Yes, it would. We'll be back. We'll be back. And
Wait.
Volna will work to make their way out of the shop.
Okay. As you walk out of the shop, Ivan gives a happy smile and returns back to their work. Bug juice.
Wish I knew anything about chemistry.
I don't. I just made a wild guess and it worked in my favor.
So, bug acid is technically boric acid, which, chemically speaking, is carbon, nitrogen, hydrogen, and oxygen.
Right.
I can't say what exactly a venipede's acid's chemical composition is. I'm not certified for that. I will say that it definitely is on the right process. You're sniffing down the right line.
Excellent.
And your years of blacksmithing, I basically omitted some of that stuff. Like, that these chemical processes happen.
Yeah.
What up, Ferris? I think you started speaking up.
Yeah, I was just also going to mention, as somebody who amusingly has been watching a bunch of blacksmithing videos recently.
Yeah.
One of the troubles is going to be the oxygen. Actually, when working iron, it's so highly reactive with oxygen. Like, part of what you do for making Damascus and everything is flood a chamber with argon instead, because you need a neutral non-oxygen gas.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
What's funny is I actually remember some of that from when I went to the Renaissance fair I went to, because there was a blacksmith and he was just like yelling out like all his tricks and all that shit to how he does his work. So you are like spot on there, Ferris.
That's why I said you guys were on the right path of like figuring out the metallurgy, the metallurgy.
The metallurgy, yes.
Yep. So
We're getting somewhere, but that's Volna's hero time is done. It's time for other people to take the lead, please.
you have the rest of the market in front of you.
I doubt you people are in the mood to try talking to that minstrel, right?
Absolutely not.
No.
I'm not ready for that.
I'm not ready for an extreme trial.
Leave me alone.
There was also the other shop that we didn't check out yet.
Do I need to grab the message that I have been forwarding all across my servers that I'm on?
No. Not right now. Not right now. I think we go and check out the new shop.
You need a party of 6, and Artie is not here.
Why is this Spinda just dancing around us? I don't understand.
I'm getting dizzy.
They're an entertainer.
That's just what Spindas do. But also, so whose turn for the next errand, or should I go?
Go for it.
Cool. I need an item shop that's going to sell armor, and I forget which one that is.
Technically, the smith. At the moment,
cloth.
It's
armor.
either
cloth
for
armor.
$1 down here.
There is also a tailor next door.
Tailor sounds like it might be right. Let's visit the tailor.
All right, I have to go pull up my episode 1 document because that description's stuck in there. Hold up.
Wait, is the tailor south or is the tailor?
Tailor's in the southeast.
Oh.
All right.
I thought it was going to be the shop we haven't visited yet.
Yep, it's the one shop. You approach the Glade of Glamour. Stepping into this shop, it's immediately obvious that it's a bit different. There are colorful, cloths draped along the walls and ceiling, along with multiple full-size wardrobes along each wall. In the back, you can see a large, taut cloth where somebody would sit and hand-stitch clothes. Unlike every shot you've stepped in before today, there's a large blue rug covering the majority of the floor space. At the far end, you can see another rug, this one round, in front of a large mirror against the wall to your right. As you walk in, Lavini is standing a short distance in front of you. She walks closer and gives you a bow. Okay, grab her token and do that. Hello to you, my esteemed guest. Welcome to my glade. You will like how my products make you look. I guarantee it.
Ember smiles politely. It does say,
I heard
"Oh
Artie
God,
go,
can I
"Oh
find
my
the voice?
God."
I've got, I've got a little bit of a bug in my throat still.
Saphira,
See if I can
get
do
out.
an Ember."
Hey, you stole my joke!
So, thank you very much, but it's not actually the looks I'm looking for right now.
I see. You're looking for something more practical.
A little bit. Do you think that you could do something with this? And Ember shows her, his cloak. Out of character, without trying to beat around it, I'm looking for, to keep my green cloak, if at all possible, but get it into whichever one was like the padded with light armor is an item I can buy.
Like a leather cloak?
Yeah, I forget what the exact item name is, but it's like a level 1 cloak, but reinforced with leather strips, and it counts as light armor. +1 light armor.
Let me see. Because it's leaf weave, leather laminaire. Composite armor, small rectangular pieces of lacquered leather laced together with high quality cord, typically worn as an undershort. There's the armored cloak, padded armor.
Armored cloak, that one. Yep.
Armored cloak.
I think it's the armored cloak, yeah.
Okay.
You
so
sure? Doesn't that one have like a low dexterity cap?
It has a 3 dex cap. So
Yeah.
your dex gets capped at +3.
I mean, I don't think I get capped by that right now. I think my dex is actually +3.
Your dex is +3. So
Yeah.
yeah, that
So it's not a problem, #yet.
Yep, so that is an AC bonus of +1, dex cap of +3, check penalty of -1, so I believe that means, like, acrobatics.
If you have 0 strength, you will take a 1 penalty to, let me check, pretty sure it's acrobatics and athletics.
Yep. So you will get a -1 to athletics and acrobatics with a, since your strength is only 10, not a 12, and it's got a strength of 12.
But it's flexible, so you don't actually apply its check penalty to acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, that's actually neat.
Okay.
Thanks for catching that, Mizu.
Yep, you're welcome.
Okay, so you want the armored cloak. That'll be 2 gold pieces.
I will subtract it from my personal. I think I have that. Let me double check.
Okay. I threw it in the voice chat as well.
Yep, and for okay, returning to in character, it is very important to Ember that this be tailored into his existing cloak because he absolutely does not want to part with the green cloak for #reasons.
Okay. If you you give me a couple hours, I can get those sewn in. Sewn in.
Sewn in.
Yes, sorry, words. I can get those sewn in. Sewn in. God damn it.
Words are hard, it's fine.
But I will need the cloak for a couple hours. Will you be staying here and waiting for the service to be complete, or will you need something to wear while you're out in the street?
I'll be back to pick it up.
All right. Before you, Ember takes off their cloak, revealing they're naked.
I would imagine they're clothed underneath the cloak.
Are they?
We're Pokemon.
No, but it's also I didn't consider that anyone was going to care if I took like is hide a problem in this universe?
I mean, Volna doesn't.
Lavini is standing in front of you, bare naked. For being a clothier, she has nothing on.
Like, the professor has his belt and his helmet, and that's
bow and hair.
Hair?
I mean, I had one thing that I can describe about his fur, which I don't think anybody has seen because he doesn't do that. But like, yeah, I mean, unless
No,
it's gonna be
I don't think it actually matters that Ember
I don't think anyone minds.
not wearing anything.
All right.
And in fact, Volna and Tobta are probably the odd ones out right now for actually being clothed. I'm just saying.
I'm sure Artie isn't sitting in a full suit of armor back at the library. I'm sure he's probably in just... wait, Artie, are you naked right
he's
now?
around Abra.
No, he has casual clothes.
Okay.
He's around Abra. He might be.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Changing the subject of the conversation, I'm assuming it's on the Pokemon per Pokemon basis.
Yes. It's a personal preference for the Pokemon.
Look, I'm made of lava. Clothes don't do well. I'm surprised the helmet works.
While we're waiting on Ferris's cloak to get reinforced, should we go visit that shop next to the blacksmith that we haven't been to yet?
Yeah, I've been curious about it for a while now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. But I also had two very quick things to narrate. The first is I actually have 1.5 GP. I do not have 2. Can I borrow a gold from the...
The professor will hand you his gold.
No. We have plenty of gold in the party stash. Just take it from the party stash, please,
Yeah,
for the love of God.
I was gonna ask if I could take my share from the party stash. So that's taken care of. And then the second thing is, hey Abby.
Yeah.
How familiar are ordinary Pokemon with Hisuian Typhlosion? Because there's a thing I need to describe if he's taking off his cloak for the first time.
I mean, there are different, forms of Pokemon. It's not uncommon for certain Pokemon to have different forms. So it wouldn't be out of the norm, it's just not something very commonly seen.
No, I know, but, the question is, specifically, how common would Hisuian Typhlosion be?
I would say...
Because Emperor's weird, and I'm about to describe him as being weird, but I don't know if anybody's going to catch on.
Common enough that most people have probably seen one in their lives. 1 or 2. With 1,000 different species that somebody could be. It's been something seen before.
You could literally just say it's like the uncommon tag in Pathfinder, where
Pretty
it's
much.
like, less is known about uncommon creatures than common creatures. But, yeah. They're just slightly harder to recall knowledge about. They're just like, oh. I'll look at that guy.
A thing that is plain to see for everybody, the whole party, as they're watching him, and one of the reasons that he stays hiding in his cloak all the time. His hide is a weird mix. He's got the coloration, mostly of a, good lord, brain, stupid, what's the name for Johto? but a regular Typhlosion, with patches. And some of the patterning of a Hisuian Typhlosion. So that is the drip that you get off of me for this, unless somebody wants to contest with knowledge checks.
Does somebody want to contest with knowledge checks?
Yes. Volna's not smart enough.
Alright, Toby. Or what are you recalling knowledge? Oh, alright.
You know what? I'm gonna use occultism again.
Okay. That's not common. Usually when a Pokemon can diverge its evolution, it's usually one or the other.
Yeah. That's pretty interesting. Toby is just bumbling to himself and will step out heading towards the other shop whilst writing in his journal. Don't mind him.
Okay. Get on over to the other shop. This shop is not populated yet. Don't worry about the inside of it. It's still a little bit in production, and sadly, I was gonna drag Tank in here to do the voice of their character, but sadly, they're not here right now. As you enter the shop, you see various...
They were in chat a minute ago.
They were, but they're also at a
They're assisting with a fursuit.
They're at a furry convention right now, so yeah. But as you enter the shop, you're immediately hit with a wave of strange smells and odors, as incense seems to be burning, and you can smell something that smells like teas or some floral fragrances, candles. You see on the shelves mystic items and strange symbols, tokens and baubles, and items that have latent magic power. It's all sorts of weird little occultist knickknacks and interesting thingamajigs and whatnot. And this large superior who's delicately using its vines to softly move tea from one part of a contraption to another as it boils on itself over and over. Looks over to the group. Hello! I see, I have customers. Are you here to purchase some of my fine and extravagant wares?
I wasn't originally, but I guess I am now.
You have acquired our curiosity.
Well, that is something my shop has been called a curiosities shop, but really I come along things that I have a fancy for and I sell them. I am trying so best to do Side's voice for this character.
You mean Tanks?
Yeah, sorry. Tank's voice for this character.
I can hear it, and I'm laughing because you know what I'm fucking hearing? I hear Tank's stupid fucking laugh. Love you, buddy.
It is.
Yeah. His little
So this is a lot of those curiosities, various oils you would get here, talismans, teas. These are all Pathfinder items. Runes, relics, things of that nature you would be getting from this shop.
Do they sell a certain plant here?
Asking for a friend.
Depends. Are you a cop?
Alright, I'm gonna go find the page in Archives of Nevis for the weed again.
Flayleaf?
You also find they have Fulu and other sorts of magical items. Basically, this would be where you would get things like obviously your Fulus, your magical, some magical items, not all of them. Things of that nature that kind of give you those certain varied equipments. There's also some spell hearts, but it's only up to half your level. At the moment, there's not the full selection here. Everything here, you don't have, there's definitely more room for things to grow in this shop. But Yes, it's where it is right now.
Can't help but notice this section's kinda empty, Topta says, gesturing over at the spell hearts. You wouldn't happen to be having some, like, procurement issues or something, would you? Seems like everybody on the island is.
It is unfortunate, but I don't put some of my best goods out there unless I know that there are customers buying. I don't need look-see-loos taking a look at my items when there's no intent to purchase. The large Superior will loom over the small little snowshrew. And
Yeah.
there is intent to purchase, correct?
Yes. I've seen some Pokemon use those before.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. When you're ready, come to me and I will get you checked out.
Out of character, Abby. Jesus, you're hitting it too on the nose. I'm over here cackling.
We may know Tank pretty well.
I am doing my
Oh, Tank's
best
back.
with Tank right now.
You're doing your best. Tank is in the call right now, Abby.
Wait,
Jeez.
did Tank get dragged into the call?
No, you
No.
sound just
You
like
said
him. That's
yeah.
how good it is.
You're doing good.
Oh.
Tank isn't chat.
But
Now,
yes,
hi.
the large Superior looks on. So yes, if it's of interest to you, I have finer wares, but I need to know that there are customers for my product.
Out of character, Abby. We're
Yeah.
only level 2.
Yes, but I'm just saying, like, at the moment, you only have access to level 1 of these, like, items.
There are no level 1 spell hearts. They start at level 3.
Then I would retool this entire interaction.
I am so sorry.
I did not know that there are no level 1 spell hearts.
It is no longer a you can't look, you have to buy them, and more a my potions are too strong for you, traveler.
These magical items are too strong for such a little shrew like you. Come back when you're a little, stronger.
I hate how good that impression was just
You
now.
know
Jesus
Tank would do
Christ.
it. You know Tank would, right?
Yes. Yes, I
Did you
do,
know-
and that's why I'm afraid.
Proprietor of the Ferret Dollar. I believe I heard him say that the other day.
He might have taken my lines, but he can never take my...
Delivery, yes.
Yes. Now, would you like some tea? Are you a coffee drinker?
I will not say no to tea.
I didn't realize we could have ourselves a Ted Lasso situation here. Interesting.
God damn it, I think those are also only starting at level 3.
They will make you a basic tea, and it tastes like tea. It is a simple oolong tea.
Gladly. Yes, please.
1 silver for the cup. And if you'd like my tea bags, I can give you a set for 5.
So, how much did you say total?
Well, the tea you're drinking is a silver. And then if you'd like a box of my tea bags, I will sell it to you for 5 silver.
I think I will, actually. This might come in handy.
Wonderful.
Out of character, I am removing these from my inventory.
Alright. You can add some tea bags to your inventory.
I'd have to make the item myself.
Or you could just put a note. The box of
Long tea bags.
The box of tea bags has 8 tea bags.
Yeah, whilst Toby is doing that, feel free, other people, to interact if you want to.
No, I'm staying the heck out of this one.
The professor is also going to buy some tea bags and a cup of tea.
Refined gentleman like yourself, would you like the Earl Grey?
I would gladly take whatever you recommend.
I'll get you some lovely tea. I'll hand over a box of tea bags for 5 silver.
Volna is debating on purchasing Flayleaf for reasons.
I will say it is not sold here, but you will find a shop in the future that will have it.
Okay, then Volna is not doing anything. Volna is just standing there, concerned, confused, doesn't understand this whole tea business.
All right. You guys have anything else that you would like to do here, or?
No, actually, I think that's pretty good. I was curious about what their inventories were, so now we know for later when we are high level enough to get it. Yeah, Toby will very awkwardly holding his box excuse himself as he steps out the door.
Wonderful. Do come back. I enjoy returning customers.
Yeah. Sure. We'll do that.
I hope I have done Tank justice this day.
You have.
Yes.
I've been laughing behind my mic. Ferris, I'm so sorry, G, for all the laughing behind my mic.
I don't know. He's calling your bag tea slander.
Listen. Tank, to be fair, there's a reason it's 5 silver. It's clearly a subpar product, which is why it's in bags, and they're getting rid of it for pennies on the dollar.
I basically paid $5 total for this. This is not this is not high quality.
No. This is some lackluster. This is some lackluster tea because he does not.
This is like the great value Walmart brand tea.
Yeah, because he's like, ooh, look at these little. Oh, their tastes aren't refined enough for the good stuff, are they?
Wow, we just got fucking scammed.
Toby is staring down Ember now that they're not wearing their cloak anymore.
I don't like that. I visibly don't like that.
I hope you're looking respectfully if you are, because that came out wrong, man.
Should we go and see if Ember's cloak is ready, or is there other business we need to attend to?
I will say, if you have other business, go for it.
Because I don't have anything else I need to do.
I don't have anything else to do either.
I have to do one thing, so let me do that real quick. Forgot to put
Side,
this
you could.
file down.
Hold on, out of character. Side, you couldn't have worded that any worse.
I know.
Alright, you here. There we go. Cool. Alright. And, hold up. I need to do this. Okay, good. Because that character's not here on this map, but this character is. As you walk out, you see what appears to be a Flygon carrying a similar postal worker uniform to Grace, trudging by the market. They don't seem like they really know where they're going, and they look around. before walking over to your group.
Yes.
Yes, would any of you know where the post office is?
We will point over in that direction and offer walking along with them.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'm here to pick up postal services for the Grass Continent transfer in Grace's stead. Do you
Is
have
there-
any letters or services needed for that location?
Oh my god, Professor, where are you?
I think I had a friend that. Hold on, where's the professor?
Hang on, I was fiddling
One
around with my inventory. I'm still in the shop.
Professor, you might want to come here and see this. This person's from the Grass Continent. Apparently, they're gonna take care of the mail while Grace is indisposed.
Yes, I normally live over there. Will, by the way. But yes, I'm gonna be taking care of the mail. I am not as fast as Grace with her services, but we will continue to ensure that the post stays maintained while she takes her work leave. Did you have postal service you needed to the other major continents?
Yes, I actually had a letter, given to Grace previously for delivery to, the Mist Continent.
I would hope somebody swung by the infirmary to grab it and put it back in the post office by now. But maybe it's not been soon enough yet.
Oh, wonderful. If you can direct me, did Grace have her mailbag with her when you, brought her back into town?
Yeah, she was actually. Is no one else working at the post office?
It is Sunday.
You know, you make a fair point, I suppose.
But, yes, I heard that they were in need of emergency services, and obviously Grace's current shipment was delayed. If I can get on top of that, I will.
We might need to take you over to the infirmary where she is currently recovering in that case.
Alright. Let's head on over to the... Is it Peridot Overworld? I think it's Peridot Overworld. Alright, let me move on over to that map, because this... I don't have proper maps for it. But do you see where... Ah, yes, perfect. There we go. Do you see the token on the map of Blaze?
That
Yeah.
we do, yes.
Yep. The infirmary and whatnot that you drop them off at is right over here, next to this very large building that seems to be under construction. As you, are you going to be taking over, Will to go see Grace?
Yeah, I guess we could look at that building on the way back afterwards.
The one that's under construction?
Yeah.
Okay. We don't... Hold up, I need to poke my DMs about something real quick.
If you don't have
Okay.
anything, it's
We
fine.
have something!
Yes,
We
yes,
weren't
Happy.
expected to drop it yet.
Yes, Happy. Yes.
Okay. Do we drop the thing?
We're right next to it. Of course, I'm just like, huh?
Well,
what's
it's
this
under
building?
construction, but it was near done construction. I'm curious if we want to give you this now or wait until you get back for it. Because either
I
way,
was-
you're going to be very excited.
I will say, you already titled the episode a certain title, and if we
True.
drop this, it would just distract them more from the title episode.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not letting them in, but I'm letting them know what it is.
Yeah, we can let them know. It's-
Okay,
If they ask people,
let
no.
me Let me lock the door and get you on the map. How about that? And Artie is not on the map, so he's got to get dragged somewhere else. But, alright, as you head over, you find Grace stepping out of the doctor's office with her wing bandaged up. She looks over to you, Toby, and smiles, or almost running over, and then smiles and goes and quickly hugs both you and Will in a large hug. Oh! Hi! I didn't know you were going to wait out here long enough, and you found Will!
Yeah, actually, we were right next to the post office when they showed up.
Oh, that's wonderful! Will is my... Well, we work in the postal service together. But yes, here, she'll shuffle around a bit, handing over her mailbag to the Flygon, and claps her little Dragonite hands together. Well, I was a bit, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Will. As Will just looks on. We heard that, Grace was having some problems, so they sent me over since we know each other. Yes, Will is my ex. She awkwardly pokes her fingers together. Don't worry. We just figured with the travel it wasn't going to really work out a lot, but... You know, we're still friends. Anyway, are you good covering the route? Like, it is a treacherous journey in the storms. I know you're not good for storms, normally. Will nods and shrugs. Yes, I can do it. It's just... It's gonna be a bit longer, and I'll have to wait until the storms break before heading out. I can do it. She smiles and nods. Wonderful. She gives both of you a hug again. This is Toby. They saved my life.
There was a lot more people involved in that. Come on now.
Yes.
As he gestures literally to the rest of the party behind him.
Yes. Some bandits shot my wing, and obviously I'm gonna be out for a bit, but Toby's gonna teach me how to defend myself. The large Dragonite smiles, poking her claws together. And the Flygon looks down at you, raising an eyebrow, before kneeling over.
Yeah?
Be gentle with her.
I feel like you should be telling her to be gentle with me at this point.
Anyway, I'm gonna be heading out. Though it is lovely seeing you guys. And lovely getting to meet your group of friends, Grace. He'll flap his wings and start to get ready to head out. Professor, did you have something you wanted to add on to your letter before he's gone?
No, I think I've already, there hadn't been anything planned since handing off the letter to Grace.
Okay. Alright, with that, the Flygon takes off, and the letter has been sent. Now I need to go find, and we gotta go poke Sammy for when you guys get back to have a letter ready. As you start to make your way back, you see what appears to be a very large building being built with what appears to be fountains actively in the front of the building. And what appear to be crews of people moving in and out of the building, moving tables, chairs, things of that nature. There seems to be someone standing at the front. Looks like they're overseeing some of the construction. Would you like to approach?
You know, I think Mizu's got this one.
Why me?
Go for it.
What did I do?
Go for it.
What am I doing? Wait.
Go talk to the person in charge.
Hang
Hold on.
on.
Wait a
The
second.
phone.
I've been
What's wrong?
admittedly distracted. Where are we, and who am I going to talk to the person in charge of what?
There's a giant building under construction on the east side of town, and we were curious, so we figured we'd take a quick look.
Uh-huh. Fine, I guess I'll go talk to the... I know what this is. Hold on. Wait a second.
Hang on,
Wait a second.
what?
What is this?
Why
clocked this.
Why is there...
What do you
I
think
clocked
this
it
is?
in a millisecond.
What do you think this
Instantly.
is?
I'm going to talk to the person in charge.
All right, walk over to them. As
I
the
hated
crew
you, by the
walks
way.
over, the sound of what appears to be music or something happening in the background, and you fall your eyes upon a very large and very strangely dressed Zalazel handing out flyers to the passerbys. I've put a picture of them in Players of Steel.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it!
Handing out flyers specifically with the words Cabaret Grand Opening Friday night.
God damn it!
I need to know if they're hiring people for construction work.
At the moment, the construction seems to be pretty much done. The roof's on the building. But she looks on at you. Hello? How are you? Are you interested in having wonderful service, drinks and a show, where the customer is always right? Oh, come on down.
Volna will look at this Salazzle directly in their singular visible eye, and with the most deadpan expression possible. No. And walk away.
How odd. I thought that would have been their kind of establishment.
I don't get it.
It's a place for adults, Saphira. Don't worry about it.
Aw, I'm not loud.
Side.
Darn it.
Side Volna's canonically ace.
I know.
They would have no interest in this kind of establishment. What do you mean?
I know.
You would find in your pocket, Volna, someone has slipped you a roll of some, sounds like, oh, look, oh, hello, party music. You were supposed to be quiet. There we go. What appears to be some distinct smelling herb as well as a note. The customer is always right.
You have my curiosity now. Volna can put two and two together. They're not that dense.
Friday night, we will be open to the public. We would love to serve you as a customer. And they will continue to hand flyers off to various others.
I don't like how ominous that sounds, but I guess I know what I'm doing Friday night. God damn it. I can't believe you've done this.
What? What did I do?
You know damn good well what you've done.
Oh, and her name? Gojima Ugaki.
Wait, is this a
Dojima.
Yakuza? Wait, is this a Yakuza reference?
Yes!
Yes!
Okay, that's why it was flying over my head. I'm stupid, okay?
Don't worry about it.
I am targeting 3 people in this call with this one location.
So I lurk in those streams, so I don't know as much as these 3 do. You are such a bitch, Abby.
If I could take a guess for a moment,
Mm-hmm.
is this establishment going to be filled with Baniri and Lopunny and Diggersby and Diggersby's pre-evolution Bonnelby?
Okay.
There it is.
Okay,
It's
now
a
I want to see.
cabaret. It's a cabaret.
I understand that it's a cabaret. Abby knows exactly what I'm fucking referencing.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
I want to see a hot
Uh-huh.
Bonnelby.
Hang on
now.
a second. Hang on. I see that door.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
God damn it. You motherfucker.
Be sure to watch Mizu's Yakuza streams every
Sunday night.
Son of a bitch.
You left the door wide open for me to show me.
But as I said earlier, there will be a place where you can find your way into getting items that are not as easy to find out there. And we figured the
I'm
best
sure.
place to do that would be
A cabaret club
maybe
run by definitely not Goro Machima.
Gojima.
Sure.
This is so stupid. We love you guys.
Ugaki is the last name of Majima's voice actor. So
Abby,
like
Very
thank you
she
for
is-
that. That is great.
She is just a hard reference, but is also, yeah. We needed somebody to run the cabaret, and I'm just like, there's only one person I could think of that will just absolutely mind break the people who know.
I'm now just anticipating whenever Gojima learns Volna's name. Every time Volna's... Yes!
I'm excited for that.
Yes, exactly that!
I was... Are you gonna play
Volna-chan.
this? Volna-chan! I was between that or Toby-chan, but I think Volna-chan's better. Because Volna's the most Kiru of the group.
Exactly.
I can't believe that I'm going to have to deal with the fucking Gojima everywhere subplot.
You wanna know
I'm
something?
just saying.
I had her run across the open doors while you guys were in the,
I know! I saw! But I didn't clock it at first! I was very much anticipating there was going to be a bit where I accidentally run into them and it's going to start something. Because, of course it fucking does!
I can't wait for Gojima to go on a pirate adventure. Alright. That's what we had for the eastern side of town for y'all. Do you have anything else you'd like to do before returning to Abby and beginning tabletop evening?
Apart from patting you on the head for targeting these 3, no.
I'm on the way back to the library, I'm smoking this roll of whatever this leaf is.
What is that, Volna?
Cannot stop me.
Volna, make sure you stand exactly 5 meters away from Saphira, please.
Fine.
I love this. I've weaponized this child so much.
Abby, I'm guessing the roll is exactly what I think it is.
You're damn right it is.
Okay,
It's Herba Mystica!
It is-
yes.
It is some good Herba Mystica too. That ain't the weak stuff.
Volna, as they smoke, appears to visibly, like, untense. Like, almost, just, yeah.
So Volna's gonna do tabletop night highest balls?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes, high D&D is the best!
I'm not simulating an actual tabletop game as we come back to the table, but as you do, you see Abby and Tessa are currently mulling over character sheets. Ronald is currently still trying to build something out with a trap bench, though isn't quite sure. Maybe an earth thaumaturge? Maybe. And
Are we missing someone at the table real quick, though?
yeah, at the corner you see a certain Lucario having a conversation with a blue Lycanroc. They're over by the bookshelves.
I'm so stupid. I didn't even look over there. I just thought he disappeared from the map.
Ah, it took you guys long enough. Where have you been? It's been hours.
Just doing some shopping and finding stuff out.
That's fun, I guess.
Artie, roll perception. You have a DC.
Okay.
You have a DC of 12.
By the way, Mizu, look in party stash.
Oh, you've already done the thing. Okay, I'm going to use it immediately. Just so I can have the effect.
You,
If it meets, it meets!
you know Volna's high as balls.
His nose just starts twitching a little bit. And he just looks over at the Tinkaton. He doesn't do anything, but he's just kind of squinting at Volna and just smiles.
Or but
Volna's a lot more calm than normal, actually.
don't worry about it.
It's the perfect time to sit down.
It is a good time to relax, so I'm not gonna complain, but I like Vona when they're high energy.
Anyway, Stenny, we'll talk more later. I'm gonna go hang out with those guys, because we got a campaign tonight.
Yep, you have a wonderful evening, and, yes, when you head out with Ronald, please make sure you bring back some records.
Oh, no worries. We'll take care of it. And Artie will make his way back to the table next to Tessa.
Is a friend of yours? I thought you didn't know anybody in this town.
Nah, we're a new friend, actually. Overall, he's interested in checking out different places, was over at the Mist Continent for a while, came over to the Grass Continent, but didn't get to stay long because he came over here, so he was asking questions about the Grass Continent. And overall, he plans on going there again someday, so told him we'll talk more later. Anyway, how'd everything go with you guys? Anything fun?
Toby
I found
looks
out there's
straight at Volna.
I found out there's a new shop in town where I can probably get my ammo.
What about me?
I mean, that's actually really nice. Around here, doesn't seem like there's many shops available, so having a place for you to get actual ammunition is pretty good. Can't say many people at the Grass Continent know how to make guns, so...
Yeah.
Confirm that.
They're pretty common over on the Mist Continent, but I guess that's because our technology is a bit more advanced.
Yeah, we're slowly getting there.
Yeah, you people don't even have electrical lamps here.
Not yet, but they're in the works. I heard they're even trying to work on PCs.
I recall I am blanking on which one
Salazzle.
does not.
Salazzle.
The Lazzle.
No, the younger one.
Salandit.
Landed.
I recall a Salandit back in the Mist Continent. He was quite mad, but quite good with mechanical creations.
Did he like coffee? Abby looks over and kind of squints.
I squint at you out of character so intensely, Abby. Go away.
I don't understand this reference.
I can explain. It's a reference to the ROTG. We have this reoccurring character. His name is Coffee Salandit, and he's a fucking nuisance, but we love him.
I understand now. Okay.
Yeah. It's a
This was me
Salandit-
just trying to make Ginkle canon to the Mist Continent.
No, but that works too. Twice the reference.
Well, aren't you making Ginkle right now?
That's a good question, actually. What are
Yes,
characters
but not
supposed to be?
Ginkle.
Not Ginkle. Alright. So Abby looks over. Ember, have you decided what you're going to play for the campaign of Little Dragons?
Nope, I don't have a dragon out of character or in character. He's going to look at you and be like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here.
That's fine. If you just want to watch Session 0 and see if it's something you'd like, that's perfectly fine. Tabletop's not for everybody.
I don't think that's the problem. I don't know. Thought of myself as being anything other than myself, I suppose.
Tessa looks over and nods to you. sometimes nice to get out of your own head and get a different perspective, even if it is of a fictional creature. It's nice to not have to see the world through the same eyes that we have to see them through. Does that make sense?
Ember furrows his brow. He looks like he's not sure what to make of that thought.
Okay, just out of character, because of how Ember is being played, of, trying to be reserved and withdrawn, I was like, oh, he could be a Shelgon since he's in his shell.
Stop! That's so good.
But I don't know if somebody's got to propose that in character. He's currently waffling about it in character.
Oh, come on, Ember. Don't you think it'd be a little fun, at least just to try? Doesn't have to be serious or anything.
I will let you re-roll your character. Actually, that's something I will let everybody do. If you don't like your character, I will give you a free re-roll, no questions asked. Make them from the ground up, fresh the way that you want them. So that way you don't even have to worry about committing to something right now, because you're still learning things.
Fine.
Wonderful.
What would you suggest?
Well, if you would like to have a presence on the battlefield but still to be defensive, the Salamance line would be good. Bagon, Shelgon. That way you have sort of that natural armor, but you also have a bit of a commanding presence on the battlefield.
All right. Let's do this.
Tessa will scoot a piece of paper in front of you with a hastily drawn Dratini with a shield wrapped around its tail and an oversized helmet on its head. And in big letters, it says spaghetti with an arrow pointing to it. This is what I'm playing.
Why does that say spaghetti?
Well, that's because that's my Dratini's name. His name is Spaghetti. They're a paladin.
Ember shakes his head. He's just like he's not prepared to play make-believe is a thing I'm doing in character.
I know. We're getting 2 layers deep, but don't worry, this is about as deep as we're gonna get it. We'll just kind of like go around the table, have a nice character interaction, and then I'll press you guys on to the next day.
It's alright, Ember. If you're in the front lines, I'll support you in the back lines with my Noibat. She sings.
Ah, so you settled on that. Cool.
Yeah, I think it sounds fun.
Alright. Saphira, if you were a little dragon, what would you want to do?
Saphira actually throughout the day has been doodling in her notebook and shows a little picture of a pink Gumi.
Mine is a Gumi monk, and I've named her Sakura.
Sakura seems to be spelled wrong with an I.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Monks get very physical in combat. Are you alright with that?
I'm fine with that. I'm pretty used to that kind of thing.
Okay. Toby, what are you playing?
Oh, well, this is awkward. I was thinking about playing a monk too, but... guess I wasn't fast enough.
I mean,
You
can
know
both
what?
be monks.
Mm,
The great thing about Pokefinder is there's so many different trees you could go down. 2 people could play monks and play them completely differently.
what do you think, Sakura? Toby will say in character.
I mean, I think it'd be a great idea. We could be monk buddies.
Well, I quite like how they managed to make an ability for, the Jangbo-O line, so I guess that's what I'll go for. My pa was, quite the shaman back home, so maybe I should go for something like that as well. There's options for that, right?
Yes. No, the system's very well built out. There's a lot of versatility with it. So even if something doesn't feel right, we can always sub something in from somewhere else and make it feel right to the player, as long as it's balanced. I just want to make sure y'all have fun. The little teacup is looking over the GM core book, eyes glazing over every bit, and be like, I am probably just going to watch and observe and chime in for a little bit, but I'm interested in seeing how all this goes. Ronald, meanwhile, is attempting to try to build the trap inch. Thaumatar's trap inch. And I want to throw, like, mountains of sand at people. And that's all I've got. I want to be the sand guardian of the sand.
Maybe you could make your implement be some kind of hourglass then.
Ooh.
Poseidon quivers before him.
Frick
Thank
off.
you. Thank you. Arnold looks on and is like, alright, I'm gonna name him Tombstone. It's gonna be so cool. Abby looks at you. Volna. Do you have an idea? Of what you want to play?
You ever thought about learning magic, Volna? It could be fun.
I was considering a Kingdra Magus.
Kingdra Magus. Okay. Maguses are crazy high in damage potential. So, it sounds like you guys will be very much up in the front line of the battlefield, whopping on whatever enemies you find.
That's the plan.
That makes it all the more appropriate that I'm going to be a bit of a wild card in that regard, I guess. I was looking at a Drampa inventor and giving him a firearm similar to Saphira's, and then give him a little mechanical companion that looks like a Duraludon.
Ooh. The Abra will excitedly, like, assist as you build out the characters, build out your feats, and the day quickly turns to evening as the cool air settles, and soon you all find yourselves at the tail end of the evening, getting ready for nightfall proper, as she lets out a massive yawn at the table. Okay, I needed to bring more snacks for this. We are out of chips.
I'm sorry. It's my fault.
Don't be.
You downed the entire bag, Volna. It took only 2 minutes.
I wanted the snacks too.
It's all right. We got snacks at home. In any case, it is getting late.
I'm also just really, really hungry for some reason.
Okay.
Is there a supply nearby?
A supply of snacks?
Mhm.
I mean, I could try and see, like, Tessa, like, no, the only things I could think of, I think the general store, no, it's probably closed by now. We could steal
I
snacks.
think they
like,
can live
within-
for 5 minutes till we get home.
Yeah.
Do you need help walking back?
We'll be fine.
Okay.
Right, guys? Artie's just gonna kind of look around, eyes deadlocking on Volna for a second.
Hi.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Alright.
Artie's gonna just get up from his chair, stretch a little bit.
Okay. Well, I think if we come back, I don't know if I'll be ready for next Sunday for us to meet and do our session 1, but we'll see. And if not, then we can just continue kind of building out the character sheets and making sure everything's good to go, and maybe run like a little test adventure. Throw some enemies at you guys, see how you do. It's like a reoccurring little thing where we can just take the characters and put them in character. I don't know how deep I'm going to make this. I'm probably not going to make this deeper than like, oh hey, this is just what you do on Sunday nights.
Yeah. However you want to do it.
It could be a fun way for the characters to make up funny little stories at the end of the week and just be like, hey, this happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm here for the project of playing a character.
It's also a good way to run one-shots.
True.
It's gonna be fantastic.
Now, the whole idea of this was basically if we can't do a full session and like only 5 of us are able to show up, we can still run something. Just not necessarily this, you know?
It's also a good opportunity for other GMs who are still learning Pathfinder 2e to try stuff.
Yep.
Professor, where are you going?
You saw nothing.
Professor, you got we want to get some air? I think Volna might need some air.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
They are not fine, Professor. Help them get some air.
Volna
Artie's just gonna kind of like...
Well,
is visibly
Volna.
like melting into their chair at this point.
Okay, so now the professor, in a method similar to what he has done with Saphira before, is going to use the kinesis to shape his shell into like a seat and set Volna in the seat and then just make his way outside.
Alright.
Well, I guess with that, y'all have a good evening. And Artie's gonna give Tessa a small pat, just a small smile as he walks away.
Tessa pats you back. Alright. And we're basically just going right back to this map 3 seconds later, so I am going to literally just drag you all back over here again, like just back into the middle area for tomorrow morning. I gotta bring you along with. Where did...
I do want to say real quick that the message I sent is meant to be the professor speaking with Volna, but Volna is high off his ass and does not understand it.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you just said to me.
Okay. Just quickly shuffling people into positions. Hey, there we go. As you wake up, can I have Toby, you roll a d20 and everybody make a perception check.
Okay.
Nothing happens, Toby?
This is going to sound very weird, but my mouse has disappeared. Give me a second.
Is this auditory in nature?
No.
Balls!
Okay.
Sorry.
Asking because I often have earplugs on, and that gives me a debuff to those.
Alright, anyone else?
got a
Do
few good
I
rolls.
do I need any kind of debuff to this or anything? I don't think I do.
No, it'll
You slept
be
it
out
off
of
at this
it'll
point.
be out of your system by this point, yeah. Okay. Toby, as you wake up, you feel a strange shift, but that's it. Like there was a release of pressure or something? Like the airs have changed. Like, it was weird. But it quickly resolves itself. It's almost like the fumes off of Volna, just for a moment, maybe affected you waking up, or maybe it was something different. But it's something weird. Something was weird for a moment as soon as you woke up, and then it was fine shortly thereafter.
I am keeping my unknown familiar on a very short distance with me today.
Alright. As you approach the mayor's office for your duties, you see Ronald is sitting outside the door very excitedly. He's got a big backpack full of various mining implements and all sorts of gear, and is just happily smiling as the group approaches. Oh. Side, your mic got cut off hard there.
You
God damn it.
are so loud, your mic clipped.
I'm trying to say aloha with enthusiasm, and it is not working.
You want me to do it for you? I can do one for you. Side.
You know what? I'm curious to hear it.
Aloha!
That works.
You see the little Pokemon's waves to the group. Howdy. So, the mayor's got a task for you. Gonna ask me to come along with. Hope you're all ready to head out into the woods.
Oh, that sounds great! We'd be happy to have you along.
The woods? You look more ready to go to the mountains.
This is my normal travel equipment. He's got a backpack that's bigger than him with him.
You gotta be alright carrying that?
He lifts it up with one wing.
Alright, never mind. Shall we?
As you
Toby
approach,
nods. Perfectly like, yep, this is normal.
Cool.
Same.
we're gonna take our break after you guys get your marching orders. So, as you approach the mayor, you see he is happily at his desk, almost bouncing in his seat. Before anything happens, and he's about to speak, but his wife puts a paw on his side, grabs a piece of paperwork, and walks over to the professor. Professor, would you like to hop in the room? And just, with a pen in hand, places the paper on the Sunflora's desk, and looks to you, Professor, and be like, this is, what we discussed. I'll just have you put your initials here, your name here. And then, we would need to have, Saphira sign it as well.
Oh yes, Miss Saphira, if you would please.
Huh? Oh, yeah, what is it, Professor?
So there is a bit of a clerical work that I believe needs to be done, and I would like for you to agree to this if you would like. I have asked Aurora, am I right?
No, that's your wife on the other campaign.
No,
Oh, wait.
Aurora.
Right! Oh my god, it's Aurora and Aurora. God damn it. Yes, Aurora, not Aurora.
Okay.
Sammy, I love you, but the names live in the same spot in my brain.
We
I'm
love you,
sorry.
Sammy.
Love you, Sammy. Sorry.
I asked Aurora to begin on some adoption paperwork.
Saphira is speechless because she's just like, okay, just keep talking because she's kind of in shock at the moment.
I wish to become your legal guardian. If that is okay with you.
Yeah, that is actually her stuttering right now because she's trying to process it, and like you could see the look on her face, like she's trying to like, what is going on? This is the best day ever, but what is going on?
You want me to be your daughter?
If that is what you would wish, that is something I would gladly do.
Yes, of course.
don't expect coherent words out of her. She said yes already.
And so the professor will just immediately sign, initial, do everything he needs to on the paperwork, and then lower a hand to Saphira to set her on the desk so that she can sign.
Even though she's still stuttering, she signs the paper. Just there's tears coming out of her eyes. She's smiling. She's clicking her mandibles in enjoyment.
Delilah looks on and grabs a big stamp, stamps it on the paper with the word notary on it. Okay.
Is that good?
Yes, it's notarized.
That means it was done officially with officials overviewing the process, so there is nobody that can say that this was not done legit.
I'm
I
a
see.
notary.
Of course you are, Mayor.
No, I'm not the mayor. I'm Delilah, the flower.
They have similar
Oh.
voices.
They
Oh,
do have
this is-
similar voices, Abby.
Well,
This is
yes,
the sun
but
curtain.
the mayor kind of lives a little higher in the mouth. Because he's
How
the
long
mayor
has it
of
been since we've
Townsville.
heard the voice?
Look, you blue mutt. I
Look, you
cannot do
giant
the mayor.
seed.
The mayor suddenly gets aggressive.
Mayor, if you don't sit your rabbit tail back down, I will throw you through the table.
Then who would run the town?
His wife.
And deprive us of his glorious leadership?
I
Nobody
said what I
can
said.
tell if Topta is sarcastic or not when he's saying that. By the way,
Thank you, Aurora.
No problem. Aurora will quickly head back to the side of the mayor. And she quickly gives you a look, Volna. Can I have you roll perception? She will snap you in half.
You know he deserves it. Don't give me that look.
He may be an idiot, but apparently he's her idiot.
Pretty much.
You know he deserves it. Don't give me that look.
I know, but you're not going to do it to him.
No comment.
What are you guys talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Nothing. What's our assignment for the day, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, so I would like you guys to head back to your house, grab your equipment. You're going to be heading out to Menara Village. Menara Village is about a day's travel to the east, and we'd like you to take Ronald with, because Ronald's going to be investigating the large tree of life that they have there.
a what now?
Yeah, so there's this village out in the middle of the woods, and they've got a massive tree. And what it does, it's got a whole bunch of trees growing into it. And it's really big. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard a lot of really neat things about it. But
Sounds interesting enough.
Ronald wants to take a look at it.
But they're a geologist. What would they do with a tree? They're not an arbologist.
Well, was a 12 on the nature check.
Kane privately rolled some dice.
That you've heard of phenomenon like this. It's mainly when trees grow into like a rock or rocky face, and it makes it almost as if the rock itself looks like it is a tree, but it is really just a rock underneath. And it seems like that might be what this is. It's a strange occurrence between trees and rocks. You're not quite sure what what the mayor is really talking about, but it also seems like the mayor's having a really difficult time trying to describe it. It's a bit of a mystery, and we know that the Pokemon there, like all the other Pokemon on the island, work the same way as the Pokemon at the in the fields. Basically, they like fighting.
So you're saying prepare for combat.
I.e., you're going to help Ronald get there without him getting beat up, because he doesn't really fight things. But you guys do.
Well, we
All
must
right.
prepare for trouble.
Make it double.
Please protect Ronald from devastation.
And unite all people within. No, I'm not gonna finish that. I can't.
Will unite all the villages in this new nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above?
That's pretty good. I like that.
It's
I
a
think
write
shame.
that down.
Why did that flow so well?
I don't know! Are we all in the same brain? I like it!
Anyway, we'll go prepare, then we'll come snag Ronald and be on our way then.
Alright.
Artie will just give a final wave to the mayor and Aurora as they walk out.
As you head back to your homes, you gather your supplies and get ready for your week-long expedition. We'll hopefully be back Friday night, barring any issues. And I have to configure your map scene, as you have unlocked more map! Let me go find where the map music is. Is this it? I think it is. Yeah! Alright, let me go find map 2. Alright.
I like unlocking new map. Such excitement.
New
Much
area
explored.
discovered! I do too!
If it would like to update, that'd be great.
I was about to say that.
Map updating.
Well, I
Please
knew we
place-
didn't have any technology, but I didn't know we were running off of a dial-up modem.
I know, this thing's taking
Please.
a moment.
Please place your Sheikah slate on the slab.
Okay, Bob.
Ah, now I
Map
got a Cappy
updating.
on it. Fuck.
Okay.
Map updating.
The map
I
is
can't believe we're
real.
rocking on 56k right now.
this map is really taking its time to update. Why is it not updating?
Do you have it like?
Ah, that's what it is. I put the wrong file there. Got it. Okay.
Wrong file!
I got caught up in the wrong file. Alright. Hold up. There it is. And then now you get this piece here. Why is it not loading? Hello?
Live, everybody.
I know, I love it. There
Technology.
The map has updated, and Menara Village is now properly on the map.
I like how that looks.
Menara Village discovered!
That is a
And-
big tree.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
This is where we'll be taking a break. So, if you guys want to grab some snacks, step away, and get some water for yourselves, now would be a good time. We're going to take a 15-minute
That
break,
sounds good, right?
and
Cue the break music.
yep, we'll leave you guys on the travel music for now. But,
Yeah, we
nice
will
to
be
hear.
restarting that in... Well, Craig will be rebooting.
Yep, we got to restart the bot, so you'll hear the bot speak out. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed your little entry bit in your last day in town for a week.
It was fun, actually. Yeah.
It was. I was not anticipating Majima.
I don't think any of us were ready for Majima. That made me cackle once I realized,
Wait, is that a
Abby,
Yakuza reference?
Abby accidentally gave me the slip of it a little bit, so I kind of knew what was going on, so at the same time, me not being there was perfect.
I clocked that shit in like in a microsecond, and I was like, "Yo, Mizu, go check that out."
No, she literally tells me, she's like, there's one place where 3 specific people of your party are going to freak out. And I pieced it together in my head. I was like, this is Yakuza. This is immediately Yakuza.
Yep.
Of course, there's the 3 knuckleheads here.
And then the one who's just being a menace inside in the chat throughout the stream, that's me.
Yeah,
But,
you know,
just to see it played out, that was great.
I really wanted to have her, like, walk over and be like, welcome to Sojima Construction. We build shit.
I'm surprised you didn't actually.
I really wanted
There was a child!
But, yeah, there was a child there. Though Majima is the kind of character to not really care
He
that
wouldn't
much.
give a fuck.
Yeah.
And here comes
Yeah.
the professor with a giant fist the moment they swear in front of Saphira.
I'm stepping away for a sec.
Alright.
Yeah, definitely gonna get up, stretch, get some snacks, but also just... Oh, I love this session. I actually broke. I'm like, oh wow, we got that done real fast between the professor and Saphira.
Very fast.
Yeah, it when Aurora walked up to the professor and handed some other paper, I was like, oh, we're doing this now.
So I've officially
said
thrown
Monday.
some... I've thrown something in Kane's DMs and I'm just killing him slowly and softly.
Yep. Okay, real quick, I'm going to show the people at home the full image that Mont made of our Zalazzle, Majima. So
I'm gonna go get a snack.
this
We'll
is,
be right back.
this is the full image of Sojima that they made, and dang.
They're hot.
Is it not Gojima?
Oh, Gojima, sorry. New characters, sorry. But, yeah. Don't mess with the, Don't mess with the Lizard of Peridot.
The mad lizard of
The
Peridot.
Mad Lizard of Peridot.
Now recording.
Craig!
Now recording.
And yes, Rando, I'm just saying, I have a type.
Mm-hmm. Real quick, reloading the Craig.
Craig.
Craig!
Yeah, please make sure that you click on the updated link behind the scenes. I'm sorry that I'm so behind on cutting the podcast. I haven't been well for like a month.
Your physical
It's
health
fine.
is more important.
But I have been keeping all the recordings, so we'll get there.
Okay. I think I'm gonna step away real quick and grab a quick, I don't really need a snack. Give me a
Water?
moment. I have a full thing of water and ice next to me. I just run to the little ladies' room once Artie's done. Okay, Artie is done. I'm gonna run to the little ladies' room. Alright, I'll be back.
Blah.
I love looking at world maps like this and wondering, okay, what's gonna be in this location? What's gonna be in that location?
I know, it's so exciting, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a lot of effort for the GMs to make a world map, but it is appreciated.
This is for the viewers of the view of the players only, but I did something just for flavor, just to kill Kane a little bit. I'm gonna put it in players chat. Players of Steel.
Looking.
Isn't that cute?
It's adorable. Multiple last names.
Fun fact, Garnet's guy was just the name she gave to herself, because that's what she can remember.
That's adorable.
I thought you would like that, isn't it? I like doing that. Also, I shared my reference about her D&D character in players chat.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't resist. I'm like, wait, I can make a monk? I'm about to make the funniest reference of my life. By the way, because I didn't chill enough. Hey, Mizu, when are you doing the next Yakuza stream?
Tomorrow.
If you guys want to catch Mizu's antics with the goons over here, you definitely don't want to miss it. I often pop into the chat and I mess around with them.
I cannot believe you call them that, considering the state of the internet these days.
We can use the word "good" like normal.
They're goons.
Yeah.
They're my boys.
We're literally playing a crime-centric drama.
It's true.
I'm a
We're
little
goons.
sad Mizu missed the Yakuza run from GDQ, though.
It was at midnight. I was asleep.
I literally messaged the group DM and I was like, "Guys, Yakuza speedrun!" And they were like, "We're tired."
Please go watch the VOD of it. It's so good.
I will probably watch that Monday when I'm off work. Also, Sass, if we want to be technical with the lore of my Yakuza streams, Kane and Side are my lieutenants. Thank you very much. Don't call them goons.
Oh, I don't know better. I'm new to this shit, okay? Leave me alone.
One of these days, we're gonna get a picture of our three kobolds, like, in the pose of the Like a Dragon tree protagonists.
Yes.
Oh my god. Am I gonna add Saphira Garnet Sky hyphen crust to like
Maybe.
Oh my goodness.
You don't have to. You don't have to. I did that purely to kill Kane.
I mean,
And it worked.
Also, Abby, I need to let you know something that will make you dubiously proud of me. Smile.
Uh-oh.
So I did an oopsie and overpaid some of my bills, so I can't buy snacks. However, conveniently, I have extra cups of honey mustard at my desk. So I definitely just opened one up and ate straight honey mustard.
Let's freaking go.
I swear to God, if I could, I would go to your channel.
This? Why would you announce this to everyone? You didn't have to say that.
Abby, listen. As a resident mustard drinker, I felt Abby needed to know. Don't worry about it.
So yeah, if you people want to help Mizu eat actual food, you could donate subs to their channel.
I have actual food.
No, you don't! You're eating mustard cups!
I don't have actual snacks. I have actual food. There is a difference.
I love snacks. So you know those, have you tried the mustard Doritos yet?
There are mustard
Those were pretty
Doritos.
good. I
The
had
mustard
them.
Doritos kick butt. They're legitimately really good. Because it's like spicy mustard. And like
You're all heathens.
No!
No, look, they are officially made Doritos, and they are good.
Artie is shaking his head in approval. You
are heathens.
No!
You are.
No!
We're shaking our heads in disapproval.
Look, Freya can attest it too. Gosh.
So, question
Uh-huh.
for the group, the player group. As somebody who has to prepare their spells in advance and cannot change them during the day, What do we want? We expecting to go in there with big fights? Like, what do we expect kind of Pokemon-wise, actually?
I don't remember what the quest was.
We have to go over there escorting our friend from the Geologist Guild because they want to investigate some kind of petrified tree.
Oh, well...
I'm wondering what kind of Pokemon we're, like, gonna expect to see in a region that looks like this.
You'll find out once we get back.
Yeah, but I'm asking the rest of the players because I'm like, I do still have that spell that allows me to make somebody's weapon electric. And I'm just like, do I want to prepare that?
Overall, I would say wait and see what we go against first.
That's the thing, I can't! I'm a prepared spellcaster, I decide in the morning.
I won't lie. When you said something about like a special spell, my brain immediately flashed to the spell you were talking about in the other campaign's chat.
Don't worry about it, they'll find out later tonight.
Concern?
No. It's a surprise tool that will help us later.
What, during this campaign or K9?
During K9.
Oh, goodness. Good. Wait, no, I don't care. I'm a player in that one tonight. I don't give a shit what spells you bring to the table. I don't have to deal with it. I just have to be there and enjoy.
Congratulations, you've realized that you're not a GM in 3 hours-ish.
I'm like, oh god, what did Toby bring? What did Toby... Wait, I don't care what Toby brought. Just let it roll. This is great. Alright. Are we ready to return? Do we want to do a roll call real quick? Alright. Artie!
Hi.
Ferris!
Hello.
Kane!
That's me.
Lola! Mizu!
Wahoo.
Sass! Sen. And side effect.
I will commit several terrible things today.
Side's cute.
Like what?
No.
I'm concerned for my wedding.
Anyway. Alright, are we ready to get back? And let us return. As you travel through the woods, the day of transit goes pretty well. And soon evening befalls you all as you set up camp in the woods. Can I have everyone roll survival?
Of course.
You think I would have been smart and actually been trained in survival with how much Artie explores?
Oh my god, let's
Don't
fucking
matter.
go!
Hey! I rolled a 20, guys!
Oh my goodness. Okay. With those checks, camp was set up pretty easily. Artie, unfortunately...
I don't see shit.
No. You thought something that was a local berry that seemed to be alright until you ate it and your stomach decided that it wasn't alright.
Professor, I don't think Artie's feeling well.
If somebody would like to make a medicine check or a nature check,
Note to self, don't eat raw berries from here. Ugh.
Sorry,
do a
that's
nature
your
check.
area of expertise.
I'll do a nature for the hell of
oh
it.
my goodness, never mind,
I don't
Ember
think you
rolled a
need to.
20.
I don't think you need to.
Ember?
Was it blue?
It was blue.
It looked like me.
That was not an oranberry.
It
How
do I-
was.
I thought it was.
Ugh.
It didn't taste like it, but it wasn't bad tasting, but
What do I need to do to fix him?
Pat his back a little bit and help him kind of wash this through. If it's not the end of everything. He's not gonna be dead, but it's definitely something that is not exactly healthy for the dog. You ate a kolba berry.
So
I'm sorry, did you say cold?
I'm gonna take you over here.
Coba berry.
I'm gonna take you over here, and we're just gonna find ourselves a little stream, and you are going to drink as much water as I can get you to drink. How's that? Come on, buddy.
Thanks,
Come on,
Ember.
A very bitter and dry berry eventually subsides, but you will be sickened one during your first combat encounter, which will resolve after your first turn.
Okay.
Don't worry.
That sucks.
It's only sickened one.
I know, but damn.
It's fine. It's more something that during your normal play of today, until combat happens, you don't really feel it until the adrenaline hits your system. One of those kind of lingering illnesses. We're like, yeah, you're doing fine. And then, like, your heartbeat starts to race because you did something, and you're like, oh, nope, I feel it. So, alright. Let us head on over to Menara Village floor. Specifically, as you crest over the hill, you find the town. It seems to be quiet and calm in the morning air. There doesn't seem to be much of anything happening as you slowly approach from what seems like the west. And there is an eerie calm as the morning mist sets about the land. You guys see the map?
Yeah. Is that the giant tree?
Yup.
As you look to the center, you see the giant tree, your eyes locking onto it as you walk onto the field. Before turning to the right, you see a couple houses, and behind one of the houses, a massive purple figure rises from behind the house.
Saphira takes one look at that and just
Hold up. Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? There it is.
How do I need Blaze.
I need Blaze.
I need Blaze. As you look on,
Blaze.
You see another large ghost suddenly appear to the southeast, and another large ghost, and another. These large specters floating, hanging in the air for a moment, before you slowly start to see the village itself start to come alive from the cracks and around the town as what appears to be a parade marching through the town. As you slowly begin to approach, you see that these large ghosts in the middle are not ghosts, but are actually parade floats, costumes, manned by many of the spirits that seem to be here.
Poke floats! Poke floats!
I forgot one of those was a ghost site, we'll be honest.
I was scared for a second there. It's just a parade.
Okay, let me just...
Wonder what they're celebrating.
Do you approach the villagers?
I would like to knowledge check. I think I would know this if it's a party or something.
Go for it.
But also out of character. God damn it, Abby! I love this song.
We had to find the non-lyrics version. Thanks, Senna, for that.
You're welcome. It was my suggestion. I couldn't resist the moment that I had the opportunity to suggest this.
Because we had to find something that was like, Nightmare Before Christmas without being Nightmare Before Christmas because of copyright.
What better than Good King Mugglemog from Final Fantasy XIV?
Yeah. So which skill do you want me to use for this?
Okay, so knowledge occult will work, or an occult check, or if you have any lore specifically about ghost Pokemon.
I do not. I don't actually even have occultism.
What is your knowledge based on, then, as a summoner? Let me see what your skills are.
It's based on what your tradition is, and since you have a fire elemental, that should be nature.
I can also allow society on this, if anybody has trained in society.
Sure. I have society.
I'm trained, but not well, but, trained is enough. But I'm sick, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
21.
Ember, you know what this is. This is a funeral.
Oh, his disposition changes entirely. Like, does a whole entire 180.
But to everyone else, this looks like a massive party, a massive celebration. But the floats, the masks, they're of specific ghosts of people. It's a celebration akin to almost like the Day of the Dead.
Yep. And anybody who is still smiling in the party, I'm going to quietly elbow them and whisper, "It's this one isn't fun, guys."
What?
Is this one of those looks can be deceiving type of situations?
I'm still scared, so,
It's a funeral.
Oh,
I see. So, it's a celebration, but not of the kind that we first perceived. Oh god, it's big!
Don't worry, Ronald will get reduced in size in a moment because everyone's at half scale here.
we should probably get out of the way.
The parade starts to continue along as it, some of these Okins are like one type, and some of them are another type, because we experimented with some stuff here. But the town slowly marches along, appears to have good festivities and whatnot as it heads past this large building.
Oh, they're going the other way.
And before or after long, the floats are released into the air. Well, not everybody, though. Back here. The floats are released into the air and into the night sky, disappearing into the clouds above, as the rest of the ghosts begin to meander and talk amongst one another and gather to just sort of have what seems to be a casual celebration, casual conversation, and a casual gathering. But it seems like overall the town seems to be in a rather positive mood, and nothing seems to be too out of place. Like, it seems like it's like a giant party. The whole town's been invited. Don't know how to minify Blaze. If I right-click it and then do the gear and then go to appearance and then unlock dimensions, then I get 0.5 by 0.5 and then hit update token. Now Blaze is small. Yay! There we go. Fixed it.
You did it.
Alright. But, yeah. As you approach, you see the town seems to be in celebration. There are lanterns and masks and various ghosts, and the lanterns are lit with will-o-wisps, and there's little paper flyers, and it seems to be a generally positive occasion.
Yeah, Toby would turn over to Ronald and ask, "What exactly do you know about Menara Village in general? I can't imagine this is the first time you've tried interacting."
Well, we knew that they were a village of mostly ghost Pokemon, and their culture's kind of based around, life. It's said by their people that the tree is how their ancestors came to be.
Huh.
The tree brought Pokemon to life, and that's how the village was formed. But I'm interested in seeing what the core of the tree actually is. I wonder if it's radioactive.
Has there been any
hang on.
communication?
Sorry, you first?
Has there been any communication between Peridot and this village on this? Or is this we are trying to go in undetected? Because I would much rather this be above board.
I'm pretty sure that's why we're here. We're supposed to talk to them and make sure everything's alright, and if we get permission, then do the dig.
Why do I feel like Ronald was about to go into the tree, regardless of the people's wishes?
I wouldn't do that!
Yeah, so I need to point out that on hearing this explanation of like what we're actually doing here, Ember is not happy. Like, he is not going to help anybody who wants to get anywhere near this tree. He's the fucking spirit guide. Like, no, you're not going anywhere near this religious symbol to see what's inside.
Ember does have a good point.
Why do we need to know what's in the core of the tree anyways?
Well, that's the thing, is the core of the tree actually seems to be like a massive pillar of, like, something hard, but the trees growing around it are for all different species and fauna. We're curious to see if it has any sort of relation to the other unnatural phenomena we've been seeing here, if there's any sort of connection, or if maybe there are symbols or something that help us kind of link some things together. Honestly, it's us just trying to get whatever puzzle pieces we can to the mystery.
And I'm guessing looking...
The mayor did
Go
send
ahead.
a letter along to the people.
Did they respond?
Yeah, they said they wanted to see... They wanted to see the people of... they wanted to see the warriors of Peridot. And will grant access if they can prove themselves.
Are we supposed to
He
talk to
just-
somebody?
Artie will just look over at Ember and just, like, lock eyes with him because he doesn't want to make a move. Artie doesn't want to do anything disrespectful to anybody.
Ember's opinion, by the way. So I'll do this in character, but like basically, on hearing this and like what the explanation was, his stance is immediately like, I will support you if you want to talk, but if you do anything that even smells fishy, like he will actively work against Peridot Town on this one.
You notice as you look up in the tree, there appears to be homes in the trees that are on the way up, rope bridges connecting things, as it seems as if this town isn't really built on the forest floor, but is built into the tree itself.
For tree.
Yeah, Toby will point that out to the others about the floating houses, so to speak. Fitting for a village of ghost types.
In any case, I think that we still need to talk to their leader here to find out what's their real opinion on things, if anything. Hear it from them before anything else. That way we can get the whole truth.
I would agree, assuming they aren't immediately hostile upon seeing multiple non-ghost types.
Well, they're aware we're coming, if the letters are true.
Maybe Amber should take point on this one? Toby says that extremely in an offhanded, casual way. As if he doesn't realize that you're not comfortable with that.
No. I am comfortable mediating. I'm just saying his opinion on this quest is that like we can work with the natives, but if you propose doing anything other, like disrespecting the ceremonies or especially the tree containing a creation myth, he is like not above actually just nuking the geologist.
Please
you
don't
Yes.
nuke Ronald.
As much as I am on your side on this one, I'd rather we restrain him if it comes to that. You're not gonna do anything like that though, Ronald, right?
Of course not! What are you talking about?
That's what I thought.
He seems almost
And then he-
offended by this speculation that he'd just run up to the tree and start chipping pieces off of it.
In any case, before anything is done, we'll always make sure that everything is okay with everybody else before any action is done. Agreed?
Of course!
And that's on all
Agreed.
parties.
Fine by me.
Alright, then I think we've come to a compromise. Let's go meet the leader and talk things out.
Professor, get over here.
Professor!
You're always lagging behind, old man. Gotta work out.
The shell is somewhat restrictive, I must agree.
Never play a dwarf in Pathfinder. They also have 20 feet of movement.
You see Artie's putting out a hard face right now, like his gut is still wrenching.
For one, I'm
Hey,
looking
buddy.
forward to learning about new culture.
You see what appears to be one Pokemon standout, dressed in various paints and whatnot. A tree vent. Down at the party square. The town square.
I look behind.
Tree vent, sorry.
Ember is aware that he's being asked to lead on this one, visibly uncomfortable with the whole entire idea, but he walks forward and coughs politely to make the group's presence known.
As he takes a step forward, Artie's actually going to clasp his shoulder with his paw real quick. Give him a furred nod. You got this, buddy. We believe in you. We're all for you.
Alright. The large tree vent is looking over the festivities and smiling to himself before his eye, locked within the tree, slowly turns to look to the fire and ghost type. Oh. Are you a new soul or an old soul?
Blaze actually nods and speaks first. Something of both. We are here to negotiate on the behalf of Peridot Town.
Negotiate? I heard that Peridot had interest in sending its scientists to our world and checking out the tree that has brought forward our civilization. I'm interested in finding what they find out, yes. But I will not allow passage to our holy site for free.
So we've heard.
And I have heard that, well, you are a capable set of warriors, and these lands are quite hostile to those unprepared. And it is part of our traditions that trials by combat are something we do enjoy, now that most of us have shared it off our first mortal coil. What was that? Sorry, I was coughing.
Volna was talking to themselves.
Ah.
Nice to see this kind of tradition persists across continents.
Yes. You've joined us on a good day, though. Well, we've had one of our other elders pass away, and we were celebrating their life today. As they
It's a shame. I apologize.
apologize for what? We are simply moving through the river of, well, life and going to whatever deities have next for us.
Blaze and Ember bow respectfully. They're at home here, and like trying to use body language to be like, I'm with you. I don't know these people, right?
Everything all right? Little Typhlosion looks down at you, the large tree man.
It's fine. Just, I'm here to make sure they don't get into trouble.
Oh, do not worry about our tree. It has stood the test of time. The 6 travelers and a scientist are not gonna do anything worse to it than what it's faced throughout the ages. It stands strong, like we do.
Ember accepts this, right? Like he's good with this conversation. He just is uncomfortable for some reason, and the reasons are his own.
But yes, find mirth, find enjoyment. Today is a celebration, and tomorrow we'll have you scale the tree and grab the scientific readings that you and your scientist wish to have. But of course, on the way up, our local rambunctious warriors would like to test your mettle, so to speak. If you would be so kind to oblige them, of course. He looks upon you all with that suggestion of, this is not a suggestion.
Artie's gonna tense up for a moment. Ghost types obviously being a bit of a problem for him. Yeah, we'll be ready.
I think at the end of this, it'll be a good, fun time for all. I think the warriors of our lands, I'll get to test their mettle against the travelers from a distant land, and, well, hopefully you will have to have a little bit of time to have some fun yourselves.
I'm always looking forward to a fight like this. Yeah, Toby's the polar opposite of Artemis. He's actually, like, giddy, almost. Tipping, tapping from
Yeah,
left to right.
whereas Artie's just like, I don't want to have to fight, but here we go again.
Ronald's got a notepad and paper and is just sketching everything down. Like, excitedly, you can see his little tail feathers wiggling as he just, like, writes down notes, constantly running through the crowd. This is so wonderful. Look at this. You honor this by doing this. And, oh, the masks are made of bark from the trees? Oh. Yes, excuse me.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Volna's doing the neck pop thing.
Sabina
Ember
is cautiously curious.
Ember's ready for the fight, and he's on board with the side of the town. He's just very wound up about respecting the local religion.
The Treevent looks to you and nods. Believe me, it would honestly be a pleasure to get to engage in combat to test our mettle against these strange allies from a distant land. It would be my honor to face you at the end of a battlefield.
Then it shall be my honor also.
Then I think I have the perfect place for us to engage in that fight. His long wooden arm points up to the top of the tree. At the very top is our most sacred land. The top of the tree is completely flat. I will be waiting up there come tomorrow. I would love to see how you scale the tree. Do know that my people are quite a tricky bunch. And you might find they have made traversal interesting.
Interesting in what way?
Well, they enjoy playing tricks on one another. Sometimes it's sneaking up on somebody. Sometimes it's a little white lie to get a fool or on someone, or maybe it's setting a trap on the ground for someone to unknowingly step upon and activate.
Tricks?
So not just physical games, but mind games as well.
Like pranks?
Yes! If you love a good prank, oh, the kids of this town will love you.
Oh, I love pranks! Even if it's at my own detriment.
Well, pranks here are a little bit more physical, since we don't have to worry about mortal coils as much.
I like these guys. You could stand to be a bit more like them, Ember.
I actually like this too. This sounds like fun!
Ember flashes his dagger at you and just like is giving you the
Just
look
to
of,
be clear,
do you
at
even know
that-
who you're fucking talking to?
Oh yes, Toby is smirking very smugly, looking straight at you, sitting next to Severa.
Oh, goodness.
Artie just face palms.
Professor, you had something you wanted to say?
When Ember's flashing the dagger, I just specifically at who of the two?
It's probably at the snowshoe.
Oh, most likely.
At Toby, because he was like, you should be more pranks and tricksy, and the rogue is just like, you're an asshat, is making that face at him.
Yeah, Toby is likes poking fun at people.
And that's fine. I just want you to be very aware. Very, very aware of who you're needling right now. He's wanted for a reason.
Wanted by his friends, right?
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 Right. That's all that matters.
Toby is clueless.
Is he, though?
Saphira is oblivious.
She is, though.
She really do be.
Bonus just here.
Okay.
In any case, we should probably rest up and prepare. It was a long journey. Like, enjoy the festivities and all that, but make sure y'all get some decent sleep and everything, too.
Oh, of course. But I heard there were kids in this town and I would love to talk to them and play with them.
You find a group of spirits, all seeming to be about your age or younger, just throwing a will-o-wisp around, tossing the fire. Also, thank you for the raid.
Oh, God bless.
Saphira, I don't think you should be playing with that.
Blaze wants to play. Blaze wants to play.
Oh, wait, Blaze is the play one?
Come on, Blaze, do you want to enjoy?
You
He
ushering
wants
them
to get
over
thrown
like a
around.
dog? Oh, okay. So you see.
You said they were throwing a will-o-wisp. He
They
wants
are.
to get thrown.
Okay.
Oh, he's the
He's the wisp.
Blaze?
Go for
He
it.
is the ball.
There is a spot between between the Phantom and the Dust Skull. If you would like to slide in, you have to use your mouse. It's a lot easier. Yeah, there you go. And then, as you start to play with the kids, you notice that they seem to all be in good spirits. They look to you. I've never seen a ghost like you before.
I'm not a ghost. I'm not from around here.
You're one of those travelers.
Yep, that's me. My name's Saphira. What's your name?
Dust Skull.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you, Duskull.
That's my friend Phantom. He's got a tree for a head. It's not a. It's not a tree. I was born with it. Stop.
Well, I think it looks nice, so don't you listen to Duskull about that.
The kid looks at you for a moment, does not realize the will-o-wisp was thrown at them, and is quickly, like, hitting the side of the head with it. And then, like, immediately, like his head's a little tilted from the hit, and then it just goes back to upright. Thank you?
You're welcome.
Saphira isn't even bothered too much by this. It's a little creepy, but it's in good fun right now.
The kids seem to be enjoying and hanging out. It seems like some of the more rambunctious ones will randomly, like, juke the ball or throw it way too hard when everyone was kind of throwing it around soft. But aside from that, it seems to be just kids playing catch.
Meanwhile, Artemis is being cool, leaning against the wall.
I'm sick. I'm like, ugh.
Oh, that's right. You're still sick. I forgot.
I want to go to bed.
If you need accommodations, I can get a guest room ready for you.
I'll be fine for now. Thank you.
Volna's gonna just fall asleep on top of their hammer.
Do they need a roof?
No.
Nah, don't worry about me.
They're fine. I think.
Okay. Boy, these humans from across the sea are certainly humans. What brain? Ugh. Boy, these Pokemon.
No,
from
we
across the
left
sea.
human back at town.
Ah, yeah. Boy, these Pokemon from across the sea are certainly different.
Yes. Yes, I am. Goes back to sleep.
Miso, I fucking love you, dude.
I wish I could fall asleep literally on prompt.
Volna's just built different, okay?
I'm 300.
Don't worry
years
about
old.
it.
I don't think I've seen anything like this.
I just assumed that's what all fairy types were like. I guess not then, huh?
Certainly interesting. We'll go back to celebrations. Continue going through his business. Is this where we'll leave things for now? And we'll get you started on your trek up the tree tomorrow? Or did anyone have anything else they'd like to do this evening?
All I can think of is I was interested in walking around with Donald and maybe doing a couple, one recall knowledge check about the tree.
Go for it, if you want to walk around with Ronald.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious because, like, I see Tree of Life and I think Xerneas. Is this in any way related to the legendary Pokemon of life?
Okay. You'll need to make a religion, society... You've heard of myths like this, but you've heard it from other Pokemon too. The story of life getting created, the creation myth from Arceus, Ho-Oh's reincarnation. There's a couple stories that kind of go into Pokemon coming back to life, but nothing's really solid as to what this is. It does lean heavily towards Cernius.
Yeah. Guessing Ronald does not have much more to add to that, so...
He sadly does not. This is all very new to him.
Then I have nothing.
It does feel as if the air here is different. There's an energy to it that, even in the gloomy fog that slowly rolls over the town at night, seems to be alive as the townspeople dance, wearing masks, celebrating, having various foods, telling stories of people past, all of that. They are having just a joyful time, enjoying what's happening and the various activities that have come with this funeral. It's rare when someone passes on in this community, but they take it as a moment to celebrate them. Alright. Does anyone have anything else they'd like to do?
Not I.
Yeah.
Alright. Toby, roll a d20.
I guess I am sleeping here, aren't I, tonight?
If you want. If you're not, I don't know. Are you sleeping?
I guess I am.
You hear it again.
Oh, wow.
That voice in your dreams. It was feminine. For sure feminine. And you hear it slowly start to come back. Help. Help. Help! Strange feeling comes over your brain as you hear that odd voice crying out once again. Help! Please. If you can hear me, please find us.
Who is us? I'm not one to dismiss messages coming into dreams, but I didn't think this was anything at first.
Seems like the message repeats the call, not able to hear you back. Help us. Help us. Please find us. Before suddenly, you're snapped awake in the morning.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Alright, I'm definitively... There's definitely something weird on this continent. I'm guessing, looking over at my unknown familiar, they don't really have anything, again, relating to this dream, right?
The eye is locked on you, wide open, before whatever was taking over them breaks. And this trance that they had for a moment is completely gone, and they look shaken, as if they too didn't know what that was, but felt something compelling them, pushing them.
Wait, do you actually have the same dream as me?
The little creature gives a nod, its whole body bending a little bit.
Yeah, alright. If only I wasn't the only archaeologist in our group, I'd have somebody to ask about this, but...
Are you the only archaeologist in the group?
You know, in retrospect, we do have Ronald with us tonight.
Obviously. He's honestly wrapped up in a sleeping bag a couple feet away from you as the morning sun starts to illuminate the land.
I will very rudely attempt to wake him up.
No. Toby?
Hey, can we talk about something?
Yeah, give me a moment. I had a dream that a spinning disc beamed me up into a light pool, and a bunch of rocks were looking at me with metal sticks.
It's just a normal anxiety dream. Get up.
Oh, okay. He gets up and sits up and looks at you before... Oh, looks like you two are heading off to the side to talk.
Okay. How much exactly has the Geologist Guild been investigating the continent so far?
Unfortunately, we've really only gone, not that far deep. Maybe another day travel to the east and another day travel along the south. It's been difficult to really advance in this land without some sort of party to temper the competitive expectations of the native Pokemon.
Yeah, but you've never encountered any of them that was maybe in trouble or anything, did you?
No, I mean, aside from the farm, or the people of the plains up north, that their trouble really comes from the dragons that live up in the mountains along the northern shoreline. But, like, Pokemon in trouble? We've never really found any villages that were, like, in a dire strait.
Okay, this might be something I might need to talk to Tessa about, but I've been having these weird dreams lately.
Been having these weird dreams lately?
About somebody crying out for help, and... Well, at first I thought it was just another anxiety dream of my own, but... It seems like it just keeps coming back. I never used to dream before coming to this continent, so... I can't imagine it being, like... this slab of stone that I picked up that's cursed or anything like that, but... I was kind of hoping that maybe you've encountered some people that would have any kind of ideas, perhaps like a troop, probably a tribe of psychics or something, somebody that could talk to me through my dreams on this continent.
Maybe. I mean, I've been having these weird thoughts lately, whether or not this is real or not, but...
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
You know, this whole thing is very weird. It's why we're trying to get as much information as possible. It's been a struggle. But hopefully today goes simple and clean, and we get back to town quickly with some good information, and we can look at it and try to figure out how to move forward.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to talk to somebody else around town. I imagine that Tessa might know about this kind of stuff more.
Possibly. She's the best mystic we know.
Yeah. Although, you wouldn't happen to have found any interesting ruins during your travels either, would you?
Not really anything that kind of speaks out to me that is directly ruins besides what we've dug up in archaeological digs. Basically just what appear to be trinkets and mementos of civilizations long past, but we gotta dig really deep to get down to them.
Alright.
Yeah.
I can't think of much of anything else that it could be, though. Well, we got a long day ahead.
Yep.
Are you coming with me for morning workout?
You know what, buddy? I'd love to.
Alright, 10 kilometers around the tree. Let's go.
10 kilometers? You see
Come on, then.
the Pokemon attempting to keep up before very quickly falling behind. As the rest of the party is asleep, you eventually hear the sound of Toby lapping you as they start sprinting around the tree.
This thing's pretty big. I think it's about 1 kilometer each time.
Is it?
Artie would have been up early as well and has been meditating, facing the forest.
Is it that big?
Morning, Artemis. Goodbye, Artemis.
Morning, Toby.
Ronald.
By the way, my token has been
At
deleted.
this point, they have seen each other, like Toby training and him meditating in the morning so often that it's literally just routine.
Thank you. Sorry, they were part of the ghost group, so I had to get them. There we go.
I will say that the professor, being on a town that is a lot closer to nature than Peridot is doing his little meditation right on the outskirts of town.
I think the professor, so far, is the only person who successfully read into Ember's habit of escaping. So, Professor, I guess you would be one of the few people who notices that it's weird that he doesn't do that here.
Specifically, Ember, you know how when you sense spirits, you can kind of feel the spirits around?
Ah.
This is like trying to sense heat in an oven. You are like, it is red hot here.
Yeah, I'm sure my life sense has been doing the same.
Exactly.
Yeah, I assume I'm a little prickly and,
Like, it's been goosebumps ever since you got within, like, visual distance of this tree.
yeah, like, just overstimulated a bit.
There's a lot, to say the least.
Ronald drops to the ground after one lap and has fainted.
Toby is in the process of almost lapping him and stops next to Ronald to make sure they're all right.
Okay. We got water! I need water!
Yeah, sure, 1 second.
You're able to manifest a well of water that blast out from the ground, splashing Ronald in this geyser as he is lifted. Like, you know in Pokemon Stadium 1, there's that mini game where the Sandshrew dig in the ground and make a water spurt?
Yes.
You essentially just did that with him.
I can't believe Ronald won the Sandshrew Dig minigame.
You know he's rock type, right?
Yeah, that'll clean him right up.
No!
I am not
Also,
having
that is-
Ronald roll death saves, please.
Also, that is 100% the only reason why I have Spout in my list of spells.
It's a good
Just to
reason.
harass Ronald?
It's because of the Sandshrew minigame.
That's funny. I also am carrying a spell for character reasons, not for use reasons, which is maybe more dumb because I have 2 spell slots, but... Anyway. I see you. I see you.
I do have to say, I find it kind of funny that as that was happening, the professor was doing his little meditation of sense the ground, do a small earthquake, and then suddenly water erupts from the ground. So there was
Yeah,
just
that
like a half second where the professor's like, did I do that?
Yeah, no, that must have felt weird. It's probably like having a river of water rushing underneath your waterbed.
Ooh. Okay, so at this point, you see the town is slowly waking up and returning to more normal town-like duties. You see various ghosts working more traditional jobs, sewing clothes, doing some smithing, groups of gatherers going out into the woods and gathering various fruits, berries, roots, tubers. Seems as if, yesterday was celebration, today is back to work.
Not supposed to have anything unique or special for sale in this town, do they, Jim?
Not specifically.
Ah, right.
Yep. But I will say, if you do want to buy any items here and you haven't bought them in town, you can find anything that's up to level 1 here. Well, almost anything. There are, certain exceptions, it would be a case-by-case. You can get potions and whatnot.
Can someone delete that last message for me, please? Okay, thanks.
You can right-click it yourself.
I was gonna say you can, yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Nobody saw
I
that.
can't believe Mizu is an electrical outlet.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll plug into them anytime we need some power.
Don't worry about it.
Alright. Will you begin to scale the tree? Or do you have
Yeah,
anything
we're
else
done
you'd
with
like
our
to do?
conversation.
Okay. Alright. Let's get to the first map and make sure y'all are ready. Welcome! As you begin to climb the tree, you slowly start to see the boards and the trees and the leaves start to shift around you. As more and more they twist and turn with every step, and a similar feeling to what you faced in the plains starts to erupt as you seem to be entering a mystery dungeon once again.
Oh boy!
Oh,
So-
goody.
Rules of this one are simple. There are technically floors here, but you basically the entire time you are scaling upward throughout this encounter. The rooms themselves are trees that have had basically been colonized, flattened out, turned into homes, and you are walking between them on rope bridges. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Yep.
All right.
pretty straightforward. How sturdy is it, though?
Seems pretty sturdy, relatively, for at least right here at this point. It's well maintained, but you can see it's a rope bridge used by ghosts that doesn't actually get a lot of use, and maybe there are some places that definitely could use some more maintenance for those of us still linked to our mortal shells.
Just be careful where you stop, everybody, but overall, seems alright.
I will say, also in this, for these bridges, you can cross as 3 small-sized creatures or 2 normal-sized creatures. Side by
So-
side.
I have a small question.
Yeah?
Would this count as standing on ground for purposes of my stone strike stance?
Yes. I will let you use the petrified wood as stone, and that is not a social faux pas. You are not disrespecting the people by doing so.
Yeah, I think it's specifically more like you cannot be flying while using this.
Yeah, you are not
Okay.
flying at this moment. You are grounded for all technicalities and purposes.
You don't need specifically dirt to use this ability. That would suck.
Alright, we ready?
I am if y'all are.
The way.
Let's hope we don't run into too much trouble.
Based on what I heard, I hope not.
Did you begin to
Can I
approach?
do the thing
The professor
where I walk
will prod at Ember for just a second and ask if they would like to bring out their friend in advance.
Oh, he was supposed to be out already. I was also going to ask the GM if I can. I forget the name of the thing, but it says exploration, walking half speed, and watching for traps. Since we were specifically told that there were going to be a bunch of traps.
I will say you will need to roll a perception check to see a trap before you see it. I.e., it's PMD, you won't see every trap, because that's going to make traps basically useless.
Well, what if I make a perception check to roll for the traps?
Well, it depends if you've got the seek action.
I don't think I do.
Everyone does. It's a basic
Everyone.
action.
Yep.
Yeah.
The thing I put in the chat also is a basic action anyone can do.
Oh, well, I didn't put it on my sheet. Bleh.
Yeah. I just mean...
I will
I don't
say...
have thorough search yet.
Okay, so let me real quick take a look at the party's, let me take a look at the party's, combined, overview. I want to see your perception altogether. 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 9. Okay. And 7.
There you go. You get a blind DM roll for the search on me.
Yeah. Typically it's like one person's doing one exploration activity at a time. Kind of deal.
Okay. I will say...
I'm actually... Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Go, say what you wanted to say, and then I'll do my shtick.
I just wanted to say I'm repeating a spell so that it's active when I start combat.
Okay. Ember, your trained eyes have had experience in these odd places, and with tricks that ghosts like to employ. And you see what appears to be a trap over there. You can also
I indicate it, to the team.
You can also sense that under the boards through which you're standing, a group of ghosts lie waiting for you to cross.
Any of them within my 10 feet?
Yes.
Oh boy, I feel them directly.
Yep.
Well, we're definitely not alone immediately.
Alright, do you do anything, or do you just keep walking?
Overall, they could be observers. We don't know if they're actually ones wanting the challenge or not, so Artie would move on. At least let everybody know that we got eyes on us.
Yeah. Volba's also already moving. After hearing that they're just underneath us, not doing anything.
I'd like to stick close to Saphira in case a fight breaks out.
Protection.
As you walk past the group, the ghosts appear. Oh, you don't want to play?
Well, do you want to play?
Oh, we want to play, all right. We heard
Focused.
you guys are good at playing.
That depends on your definition of play.
I was about to say the same thing, because there was a very different definition of playing last night with those I interacted with.
Oh, those were the kids. We're the warriors. All right, everybody, it's time for initiative.
Sorry, Vol.
It's
Oh my
fine.
god, they're gone!
Oh,
They are ghosts!
Bring
It
them
makes
back.
sense!
I can't believe they disappeared.
all right.
Protect the wizard at all costs. Wait, that's not a wizard, that's a rogue!
Let's fucking go.
What a wonderful
And
Wednesday
I'm
is.
mad?
Living fortification activates!
Okay. Goodness, you all rolled very hot die.
Saphira being the slowest as always.
That's surprising, because you've
What
got the best perception.
I keep rolling dog shit. So I'm like the second slowest.
I rolled a nat 20 on one of the ghastly.
Boo!
Oh lord.
Ew!
Yes,
My
Mizu,
name
ghosts tend to do that.
No!
Also, I have to yell this out. Artemis, nice dirty 20.
Shush. I have a
Alright.
+6 on initiative.
The ghastly begins to float over to the group. Let me begin encounter properly. There you are. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you're approaching me.
He is. And he will attempt, this is Astonish. Ignore what it actually says the attack is.
It missed.
He's not very good at it. As he attempts to astonish...
Also, the game is paused on our end, Abby?
Yep, sorry. There we go.
It is paused again.
It was not paused.
Yeah, no, it should
It's not paused. We're fine.
And we'll attempt to astonish the professor.
Very astonishing.
Does an 18 hit you, Professor?
It does not.
What's funny is that would have hit Volna because of the clumsy from their hammer.
Okay. Then Volna, it's your turn to show this ghost what for.
Hi! I don't even have to step up. I can just smack you thrice. Thank you for coming close to me.
See the ghastly look on like,
You're
I have made a terrible
spunk.
mistake, haven't I? Alright,
Wait,
that
how do we
hits.
target again?
T. If you click on
Double
the token and
right
press
click.
T.
You can also
with
double right
one
click.
hit have knocked that one out.
Ooh.
Wait, no, it's half damage.
Volna is freaking scary.
I'm a menace.
Wait a minute! Hey, thanks for the bonus.
Oh, true.
Are you sure they should be taking half damage?
They should be taking half damage? Okay, it only
There
takes
it
9
goes.
damage. It's still alive.
Yeah, normal attacks are basically normal type moves.
Right. Alright, it takes half damage, so it's still standing. Somehow.
I'll fucking do it again.
Alright, you line up that golf swing. And this time you miss.
Third time's the charm. Son of a bitch.
That one misses as well. Alright. You have Dreepy's turn next. The little specter floats its way over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and looks at you, Topta. And we'll attempt. Let me make sure this is what it is. A frightful moan. Crying out with, I don't know what Pokemon move this is. What feels like a Parish song? Or some sort of fear-based sound mechanic in Pokemon I'm trying to remember? Roar?
Probably roar, yeah.
It is a dragon type.
Alright, so within 30 feet, that is everybody except Ember. Roll a will save against that 19.
Oh, I love having earplugs.
Oh,
Wait,
I love
you roll
getting
my will.
crits.
Hold on. Wait a second. I need to look up something that just appeared when I went to roll this will save.
Well, I'm screwed.
You said within 30 feet, right?
Yes, that's everyone except for
Okay, so
Ember.
that is everybody. Yeah.
That wasn't meant to be, I meant to be on me.
That's fine.
Oh, I see what the thing is. Okay. This wouldn't apply then.
Okay, you guys got that cool thing too. Did I just not click correctly on that?
What? Oh. Yeah. Basically we click the will save in the text of the ability.
Oh, I'm stupid. Oh well,
That's why it
I
says success or failure.
Let me try
I
that
rolled a
again.
23. We're good.
Okay. Alright. So,
I actually clicked it this time because I messed up.
Okay. Everyone except for Professor succeeds. Professor, you take a crit fail. Unless you want to
Actually,
reroll that.
I'm gonna use my hero point.
All right.
It's somehow
Oh
worse.
Somehow another
Somehow
critical
even
failure.
Oh no!
Actually, Professor, roll with it. Roll with it. Just roll with it.
Professor, you're going to have Frightened 3, which I believe also means that you are going to be taking a lot of -1s, or you're going to take a -3 to a lot of checks.
That's for 1 minute. Oh my lord.
Mm-hmm. Persenna has given you a reroll.
I'm reloading. Something weird happened.
That's fine.
For what it's worth, fear goes down by 1 at the end of every turn, unless
That's true.
Unless it specifically has a duration.
Did you just say Chris Senna?
I don't know. Did I?
It sounded like you did. I could also just be hearing things.
Have you forgotten about the jokes?
Probably.
Crescenta.
All right, Professor. Are you rolling with that? Because Senna has given you the reroll.
Oh, no, I remember.
Okay.
I remember.
That is Frightened 2 instead of Frightened 3. Professor, you get scared so bad your shell pops off for a moment before landing back on you.
That's a sight I'd never wanted to see.
Yeah. Looked like a
Saphira
slug
has
for a
now
moment.
seen it twice.
Volna's too angry to notice.
Volna's locked in, thriving. Mischievous is next.
Whoops, didn't mean to move there. I'm here.
You're fine. Mischievous will float on over to you, Saphira, and attempt to attack you with their Ghostly Astonish, which we're the name of it. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, they are going to do 3 ghost damage.
Ow.
And then we'll attempt to attack again. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits too.
Mean little ghost. For 7 damage.
Owie.
And that will be their turn. Okay, Topta. There's a ghost in front of you.
I'm about to make you feel miserable. Question, did you actually give them Pokemon typing
Yes.
matchups?
Yes, they've been given their Pokemon typing matchup.
Oh no, you're so
Oh
mean, son.
no!
That's
Oh, this poor
Oh,
dreamy.
no.
versus a dragon.
Yep, it's
I
Dragon type. I know.
I felt the need to ask
I know.
because
I know.
yeah, I don't think this should not double the damage, but they should take more damage based on
Meanie pay for scaring the professor.
based on how high level they are. Now the question is, do I ice ball this or do I? You know what?
Ice ball, ice ball, ice
Yes.
ball.
Yes. This is so not great, but I'm going to move here, take a 5-foot step, and I'm going to use ice ball.
Alright, you're gonna hit that and the ghost with it?
I'm going to hit both of them with it.
Alright. Let us see if you can beat the fortitude DC of both creatures. That is a 24
I'm rerolling that.
and a 22. Both of them will hit. Alright, so you're gonna do 1d4 cold damage?
And then they have to make a fortitude saving throw, or they'll be prone if they crit fail.
Okay.
Please be prone. Please be prone.
Oh, hey, thanks for the off guard.
That was the point.
That is the Mischievous. Rolled a 23. And the Dreepy rolled a 10. The Dreepy's down. And
No, it's only on a crit failure they fall.
and they will take why does it say the Dreepy takes no damage? Wait a minute. What in the heck? Why is cold not affecting these creatures? They don't have
Weird.
immunity to cold. Oh, they have a weird resistance all damage 5. Why? Get rid of that. Ugh. Alright, let's try that again.
If that's the case, then that Ghastly should have taken. Oh well, they took half. Never mind. Ignore me.
Strevis takes 5, and Dreepy takes 4. Right. Why does it resist cold 1?
I don't know.
Because it's based off the Ghost Commoner, unless that's...
I think Ghosts in Pathfinder may have cold resistance because they're undead.
Oh god, right. I need to get rid of it. I need a way to wipe the resistances of these pre-built monsters. That's the problem. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have them take an extra point of damage each.
There's no easy way to do it other than just going there manually.
Yep. Alright, so you did 4 damage to the Misdreavus and 5 damage to the Dreepy.
Alright, that's my entire turn, because that was one action to move, and then that.
Professor, you've been frightened.
I have. And unfortunately, there is a small problem. As the professor is going to ask Pebble to, please assist in this combat. And I need to double check the range. Ah, okay, so I'm guessing that this emanation comes from itself.
Mm-hmm.
So, he is going to ask Pebble politely, giving it 2 actions. One of which is it is going to fly. It should be around, like, Saphira, which I don't know if they have attacks of opportunity or not.
They do not.
And Pebble is going to use an ability that, since he's my familiar and I can change around his abilities every morning, I don't know why it says a DC 0 Fortitude.
I believe you might need to put that ability on your main character, because it should use your spell DC.
Okay.
Which is your Kineticist DC.
They all make a Fortitude save against your Kineticist DC.
Yes, which is...
It's an 18.
Class DC.
Alright, so it's a 16.
Alright, the Dreepy saves, the Ghastly saves, and the Misdreavus fails.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't
Toby and
need to make that
Saphira
check?
should make that roll too.
Oh
yes.
yeah, they do.
Crap.
Because they're
'Cause it
also
says
in the
any
emanation.
creature. It doesn't say that you pick the creature.
Toby passes. Saphira definitely passes.
Hi, I'm a fire
Damn!
What was that? My eyes were closed.
They're always closed.
They're always closed.
I'm too focused on getting revenge for them being a meanie to you, Professor!
So, yeah, that was one action of the professor's to have him do Stunning Flare.
It did hit the Mischievous, it's not all bad.
And now the professor is going to step up and is going to punch the mischievous.
Because this thing just bullied poor Saphira.
Alright, punch that ghost. There it goes. That will miss.
And that's the professor's turn.
Okay. So, that means that it is Ghastly's turn at this point. The ghost will float 1, 2, 3.
It's Artemis's turn.
I was gonna say.
3. Sorry. Oh, right, because you properly ended your turn. So it went to his token. I'm sorry. Hi, Artie.
Hi.
Sorry about that,
We
hon.
we really need to get used to actually hitting the end turn button whenever we're done with our turns to make it easier on Abby.
I also need to figure out where that button is on, like, every character sheet, because that's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
It's in, if you go to the encounters, it'll be at the bottom of the list, all the way down at the bottom.
Okay, because that's been how I've been advancing turns.
Yeah, it's in the same place for the players. We just have to make sure we go and click on it ourselves, so that stuff like that doesn't happen again.
I don't see it on my sheet.
It's not on your sheet.
Yeah, it's
Second
in
tab.
the second tab of where the chat is, and it only shows up on your turn.
Ah.
Toby, you got the one to the north, right?
I got all of them.
Alright, I got the dreamy.
And I'll help with that, meanie!
Alright, you're targeting
I
the
am
Dreepy?
going to use Overwhelming Combination.
Alright, that's one of your actions. You get there, one of your actions to use it, and let's see what those last 2 actions together do to this little, that is...
Oh, God.
Oh my god!
Oh, would you like to re-roll those?
If I use a hero point, do I re-roll both or just one?
Just one, unless somebody from chat gives you another one.
Don't we have...
my
Hold on.
You also
hold
have
on.
2...
Hold on.
We have party rerolls, yeah.
Your party rerolls are at 3 at this point, because it's been 3 hours since we started.
Yeah, so regular hero point for one and party for the other one.
Alright.
If we want to do that.
That's fine by me.
2 nat 1s, the 1 in 400.
That's much better.
Both of those will connect. Alright, so the first hit does... how much damage? Do 8 damage to the Dreepy. That'll do 6. That is enough. Those combinations, you've knocked the Dreepy out. Why does it say they are destroyed? They are unconscious. Whatever.
Because
Well,
ghosts. Because ghosts. Because ghosts.
That's beautiful. I have one more action. Hi, Ghost.
Ghosts are destroyed when they are killed
And now
in
the
regular Pathfinder.
And now the mischievous that hurt poor Saphira.
That will critically miss.
Ugh. Oh well. I tried.
Alright. Now it's the Ghastly's turn. We're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get flank on Toby.
Smart.
And they too will attempt to strike you. I don't know if these will automatically have a +2 on them for flanking, but...
It automatically reduced Toby's AC.
Yep. Alright, that's a 25, and it will do... 4 ghost-type damage. Then we'll attempt to strike again. Will a 19 hit?
It sure will.
And
Thanks to their flanking.
does 7 damage. Saphira!
You listen here, you meanie mischievous! How dare you hurt me like that?
And you shoot it in the face.
With my horns.
And you hit him in the face with the horns, and that does... How much damage? 3 damage.
But then I go again because I haven't moved.
Yep, and you still have 2 more actions.
You might want to swap the damage to poison.
Oh, I never knew to do that.
Yeah, that's a cool thing about those horns. They're versatile poison.
Well, that one missed.
Yep, you do have a reroll if you want to, but this is also at your -4, Bab.
Oh, no, I got 3 hero points. I'll hero point it. Wow, that missed.
Yep.
Stop a-wooing in my ear, you guys. I saw that.
It's the ghost of Trevor's past.
Go away! I'm gonna get into a better position. Yeah, she can't really do much else. I'm just gonna... Hang on, where's my contact? And I'm gonna just, end my turn.
Can you post your sniper duo again?
Sure.
Did you actually move the buff to your hotbar, I wonder? Mizu?
I did, but I want to make sure that I get the effect.
Right, did you put Sniper Duo on your aura attack, Saphira?
It should have been automatically applied, shouldn't it?
Can
I
you
thought it
post
was only
the
against the
ability?
Ghastly that's up here.
Yeah, it's only against the same person that Mizu attacked.
I get, yeah, it's against the same target.
Yeah,
That's what
I did not
that's
hit the
what I thought.
same Ghastly, but there
That's
it
what
is
I thought.
again.
That's why I wanted you to post the ability, because I wanted to make sure if I got the effect or not, and I don't. So, all good.
Alright. Ember! I can't hear Ember.
Your
I-
microphone itself
I'm
might
muted.
be muted.
Oops. Yeah. Hi. I get to do a cool thing that I haven't done before. So, just a real quick rules thing to confirm. I believe I am allowed to walk through teammates, right?
Correct.
Okay. I need the measurement tool for 1 second to see if I can do this correctly, and we'll sorry, I'm not using my computer correctly.
You're fine.
Can somebody measure for me the triangle between the three the enemies start?
So, like...
Like a code?
No, walking through it. I can't get the ruler to work.
Oh, yeah, sure, 1 second. You from Ember or from Blaze's position?
From that square.
Oh, I'm doing the wrong one now.
Yeah, that's enough movement. Okay, I can do the thing. So I'm gonna take one action to move Blaze. And then I'm gonna do this thing. Where's the action?
Wait. Is Ember
No,
about to do
it's-
the Echo Knight
that's-
thing?
No. I actually can't do the thing that I wanted to do because act together, it has to be each of us. So I can't move Blaze and then also have him do a 3-action thing. Pooh! Sorry, never mind. I'm gonna stand here and he's gonna whack a Ghastly, and maybe we'll do the cool thing next turn.
Alright.
Let's just do some strikes on this boy.
That will not hit. Would you like to re-roll that?
I don't. I'm just gonna do strike number 2.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. Alright.
I know your vein.
Unfortunate. That turn?
Yeah, I'm looking for the button.
It's on the fist tab on the right. Yeah! Alright.
Wrong one.
That's yeah. I didn't want to delay. I wanted to. Oops. I don't know how to fix that. Can somebody fix that?
Oh,
If
wow,
we can
why
get a
is it-
GM to put him back to 9.
It's because I accidentally hit delay.
Oh yeah, how do I
Yeah,
undelay
not
you?
the button next to you, the button next at
Change
the bottom.
their actual initiative.
There we go. Yeah, please set me back to 9. Was my initiative. Thank you.
That's fine, you're just have you at the bottom. Because, yeah, these initiatives are gonna get wiped at the end of the night anyway. Alright, the Ghastly
Okay.
is up, and it looks to you, Volna, and is like, oh, you hit good! And will attempt to hit you back.
That was it, Toby.
That was at Toby, but does a 24 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Alright. Does 8 damage.
Ow.
He then attempts to float around. 2,
Okay.
3. An attempt to astonish
Okay.
you again from behind.
Okay. I literally turn as it moves around me. It does hit me though.
Alright. And it will do 4 damage.
Volna looks sufficiently nonplussed.
Well, Volna, it's your turn.
You're goddamn right, it's my turn.
Do what you need to do.
Hit these meanies!
Do you want to ask the party for a hero point?
Debating.
We've still got 2.
Yep, and they're gone by the end of tonight, and we've got 6 minutes till end of session.
Yeah, might as well use them.
Burn it!
Oh, I burned it alright.
Oh, you burned him alright, yeah.
Yo!
I'm fucking mad.
That is enough, he is down. One
Was it
swing, the
2 on
Ghastly is
my-
down.
Well, I can't hit anything. Move? Oh! No.
You can
I'm
move.
gonna.
You haven't used that yet.
You've not applied rage to you?
No, I have
Oh.
rage. I'm gonna sudden charge.
Okay. Alright.
Charge at them like the bull you are.
You wind up your hammer and suddenly charge, flanking the Ghastly, and attempt to swing at it with your massive hammer, connecting and doing. I think that's an
Just
insta.
so much damage.
Yeah, because I can't get rid of the void, so that's just. It's down too. With one foul movement, you not only smack the ghost behind you, but charge forward and, like a tennis racket in your hand, Smack the
Oh
Ghastly!
wait, don't they have resistance to physical from being a ghost? So that would give them only the 14?
Oh,
yeah,
right,
it's
it
only
would.
14.
Look.
Let's let it be cool!
It's 15.
I-
It's 15 HP. I'm gonna give it to him on this one.
Also,
Roll
realistically,
cool.
that other Ghastly should have been dead because I rolled an 18 or a 19 on the first hit. But because of anyways,
You knocked
ping
him-
pong time.
knocking him off of the side. All right.
Let me hold on. Let me button.
Yay! The Dreepy's knocked out, so it's the Mischievous. Mischievous looks on and is like, well, this is a bad situation. Anyway, fighting type boy, you're up, and will attempt to attack you. Artomus.
Oh boy.
Why did it roll 2 die?
Blinded.
Right, but it passed.
It's blind.
And it hit.
With life sense even?
Artomus.
No,
No, it's
Is he-
blind.
Oh, it's blind. Okay. I was gonna say, how am I blind? What the fuck?
You're a derp Cario today.
Artomus
it's fine.
is
They still hit.
into the attacker. Flat check is a DC 11. I beat that with a 17, and then I rolled my attack, which was a 23.
Which is the
Does a
23, which
connect?
hits. Yes.
That hits.
And it will do 8 void type damage to you. Before turning to Professor and attempting to attack. Oh,
It doesn't see me.
and smacks its face into the wooden planks, attempting to go for you. Before growling and attempting to attack one more time. And
Wow.
also smacking into the wood. It is not having a good time.
It met the blind check, but still crit missed. That's fucking funny.
Alright, Topta.
That's for scratching me up, meanie!
And now it is no longer blinded, but is dazzled for 2 rounds.
Yep, though I don't think we
just-
need to worry about that so much anymore.
A quick, potentially cursed thought, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
This Mischievous is Sideshow Bob.
Oh, no.
It ran over a ring twice.
Smack. Smack. Every time. Alright, Topta, can you finish it off?
Finish this meanie for scratching me up! It wasn't nice!
Yeah. And I'm gonna try a very fancy technique I've been working on for some time now. Topta will use... Sorry?
Oh, there's just Saphira yelling, show it off.
I will heal myself using Lay on Hands.
Alright. You heal yourself for 6.
This is a spell.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh no.
I am
Oh,
activating
no.
Arcane Cascade Stance, which means all of my attacks will deal extra
Vitality
damage. Yes. If I can find it on my list. There we go.
I can't believe it.
That was not the right thing. I'm supposed to use the action called Arcane Cascade, which does not have an icon for some reason in this list.
Weird.
There we go. Vitality.
And with the elements coursing through your body.
Let me show you what an attack bundled with Heal Pulse can do.
That hits.
And it does a little extra vitality.
And with that added damage, you blast the Mischievous with the life energy, sending them to the ground as they faint. Combat's over.
These are actually a little problematic.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, wasn't too bad
Ow.
at the same time. We got a few scratches. That wasn't fun.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. Owie.
You doing alright over there, Ender?
I don't have a scratch on me.
Yeah, you're the one most at risk out of all of us here.
I think we'll be fine. This is only the first area, after all. There's a lot of tree to explore.
There do be a lot of tree to explore.
Yep. Alright. I think this should be a good point for us to break things. You guys have ended the encounter. You notice the ghosts, those that are still on the tree after getting ping-ponged around, are licking their wounds and looking on, nodding. Thank you. Was fun fighting you.
Yeah, you put up your own.
It was a good fight, though.
Yeah,
Appreciated the good spar.
it was actually quite nice to test this out in action, actually.
No idea where the one ghastly went. It's just gone. I have no idea where that icon token went.
Oh, Artie, you're being healed.
I'll take that. Thank you.
The ghosts bow and nod before heading along and going back to their business.
Oh, yeah, no wonder the two ghastly aren't here. I literally fired them into the stratosphere.
Yeah, you
Did.
kind of just...
I literally played baseball with the gas balls.
Saphira takes 13 healing.
Ah, that's much better.
Does anyone else require healing?
Please.
Oh yeah, Volna took a beating.
These aren't even the spicy mobs.
I look forward to the spice mobs, but please don't let me roll like shit game. I got a little frightened there.
Oh hey, there's the ghastly. So it was underneath somebody. Yeah,
Didn't quite full heal me, but it's fine.
but that I think
I
will
think
be...
Bob does lay on handsing as well.
Yeah, on myself, so I can refocus whilst you're doing that.
Ah, got it.
Yep, take us away, Abby.
But that is going to be where we pause the session for this evening. You guys have much more as you climb up the tree. As you see, you're barely even begun to scale the twisting nests that lie around this place. And you see behind you all the trap that seems to be lurking. These traps that infest these halls for those who wish to attempt to scale it and have mortal coils. But for now, this will be where we leave this session. How are you guys doing, my players?
I had so much fun.
Everyone's alive, so the professor is currently content.
Yeah, I'd hope you'd be fucking content because adoption!
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Artie's made lots of friends.
Lots of friends.
Volna is happy about things that were discussed in private that only 3 people in this party understand, and one of them probably wasn't paying attention. Smile.
Sophia
I was.
is happy she met people her age. She's so happy.
Don't worry about it.
Artie doesn't care if Toby was listening or not at that point.
Easy to
glad-
forget I'm a steel type, huh?
No, that's
I knew you were.
You were number 3. I just didn't know if you were paying enough attention to the fact that we were speaking in steel, because you were focused on other conversations.
Got some headway on that weird dream that keeps popping up, but not a whole lot. We'll see where that goes.
I'm excited to tell you where that goes, if you keep rolling good on those sleep checks.
Would have been really funny if, like, every single time I rolled like shit, so this plot never goes anywhere.
At that point, Abby would have moved to somebody else who could roll.
Rando, there will probably be an extreme version of whatever the final boss of this place is. Smile.
Oh, believe me, the people who are building the extreme fights out are like, wait a minute, those are floats. Oh, I've got ideas.
No. No.
Yes.
Shut
Poke floats! Poke floats!
Okay, and I'm gone. Goodbye,
I
everybody.
believe we're being sent to Poke Floats.
We're being sent to the one stage that has been fully banned in competitive melee unless both players agree to it.
And want to know what's worse?
Mm-hmm.
You have to do Final Fantasy XIV raid mechanics while on top of these floats.
That sounds like hell.
I quit.
My brain
I quit.
immediately, I'm gonna be real, my brain immediately is going to whale fight.
Oh, fucking Bismarck!
Yep.
That sounds like hell in a handbasket.
Bismarck. I'm like, wow, I haven't even
Breach
done anything
blast.
with the actual enemy there. This is all just field mechanics.
How about we go in order of the primals and not skip immediately to fucking Heaven's Ward? Jesus Christ!
Don't worry about it. Oh my god, Diamond Weapon. True. I could do Diamond Weapon.
Actually, you know what? I'd be fine with that because I just did Diamond Weapon Extreme the other night.
Nice. But we got some fan art from the community.
Hell yeah, fan
We
art.
did.
We did.
We did. That's not fan art from the community. That's my YouTube tab. That's the wrong tab. Are you the right tab? There we go. That's the right tab. Here, we've got a lovely drawing of Ember being used to prepare some wonderful tea.
I don't know why we're thinking that it's gonna be that way when the professor has been known to convert his shell into various things. So far we have blast furnace, a car seat. Who's to say he's not gonna turn his shell into like a flat top grill?
Okay,
It's
but
always
like,
good to have multiple sources of fire. Don't worry.
Barbecue.
About it.
I
It's,
want to see. I want to see if the souls of the damned add anything to the flavor.
Yeah. So this is not this is not a new one. I just posted this when we were talking about why Ember is very testy about not wanting to be anywhere near the tea. It's because you threatened to do this on like session 0.
True. Chat likes Ember. When's the
Who doesn't like Ember? Like, seriously.
Guys!
Okay, I mean, you can Google that if you want. We have, from Sass, the actual doodles Saphira made of Saikura, the Gumi
Hi.
they are playing.
So, I was actually doodling this because I finally got my tablet to start working. The speed at which I was doodling this during session. Like, this finished as soon as the conversation started.
Honestly, for a 15-year-old who's drawing like an OC out of nowhere, like, this is spot on. Like, drawn on a napkin.
But thank you.
Like,
It's
just like
in a notebook.
Aw.
If you know the reference I am making, I smile. If you don't, oh well.
We have this piece for Mont Blanc.
It's the
I thought they were good.
He's belching up gay.
Oh.
Oh, the gay out of me.
Wonderful. Oh no, Mont just posted a new piece.
Yes.
Oh. Put it up.
No, I got one more.
Put it up.
Gotta do one piece first. We have from Statoros. As you are climbing up the tree, one of the songs we have on the tree is the from Sword and Shield, the music from
Yeah, it's Slumbering Wild.
and everyone's Statoros has drawn the Trevors singing Saphira, a lovely song, the Slumbering Weld, as they
Speaking
have
of
said.
which, would you like to show the fan art that you did that it features Saphira, you little piece of garbage?
Oh, right! I get to show this fan art on my stream now!
I'd like you to know I had to voice this on Monday, Abby, and this is the second time I...
Do you want to voice it again?
I guess so! This is so stupid!
It's great as I can voice my part now.
Fantastic.
Let me go find it. Where did I put it? There it is.
Guys, she's 15. Stop shipping her with Puchianas. They're not even in the same egg group.
Who said anything about shipping? This is just funny because we're tormenting you.
Yeah,
No, this is funny. This is funny.
Wait, so you're from a world without humans? Like we're a myth? Yeah, wait, you're a human? That's so cool!
It's so switching between their voices.
Do you have a boyfriend like my Trevor?
I don't voice him.
I will do
I'm
my
in this
best.
comic.
Oh, I was gonna do my best Scott doing Trevor. I
Well,
did this
what?
comic.
What?
Hello?
What?
Hello? Artie,
Art.
can you voice the last Trevor for us, please? That guy didn't even hear it on my...
I heard it on your mic.
It didn't go through his mic.
Do it!
You have to turn off, Chris, please, hun.
No, the Chris made it so much.
Meanwhile, at the bottom. You know how to run a city? Yep. Mayor incompetent? Yep. My ass. Because
You
apparently
indeed.
Abby in the ROTG canon also knows how to run a city because Scott based it off of me. And the mayor in that canon is also incredibly incompetent.
He's a lot more tolerable than the one in Continent of Steel. He's just a little stupid.
Meanwhile, the mayor in Continent of Steel is a lot of stupid.
That doesn't even begin to describe that incompetent motherfucker.
Finally, we got one more piece for Mont.
I fucking hate it here.
SpongeGar!
That's exactly what your reaction was, too. Just like,
Yeah,
The neuron
Bulma,
activation.
Mizu, you literally went, ooh, ooh.
I did, but it wasn't of affection. It was why are you doing this to me?
Because it was funny.
hey, Volna, go check that out.
Anyway, if y'all want to find more friends playing more of Yakuza and figure out who this lovely Zalazzle is based on, you should probably go follow the wonderful Kori Mizu. You should say something in chat so people can click your name and give you a follow, Mizu.
I don't wanna.
I'll do it if you don't.
Wait.
Yeah. Go give Mizu a follow. Speaking of people you should follow, Side Effect is also a streamer
No.
playing a bunch of various video games. I believe
You
you're
shut up, Side.
currently playing through, you were playing that game with a ton of heroes, and you were also playing through Dragon Quest.
I just finished Ayuden Chronicles of 100 Heroes, and I have started Dragon Quest XI because I can't afford Dragon Quest III's remake yet.
Yep.
Soon!
And in about a month, there will be more Yakuza.
Oh yeah,
More.
the pirates.
Yar har har.
If you want to follow
Yar.
our sweet gunslinger, head on over to twitch.tv/creations.
That's me. Hi. I usually stream today, but it's Continent of Steel night, so.
They stream a lot of 14. They also stream stuff they enjoy too.
If you want to hear me yelling at the top of my voice, check out next Thursday where Abby's gonna also be at that stream where we do the chaotic.
Yep. Azure Artemis, I might know them. They might live in my house and, you know, be my boyfriend. But you should give them a follow too, not just on my recommendation. They are a wonderful, sweet, lovable man. And, we're getting ready to do a subathon over on his side now that, we've got some time to organize things, I will say as nicely as possible about the situation.
Not like an alright guy.
He sounds pretty good. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
I heard rumors that you guys might be getting married in like an hour.
Yeah.
or so.
In an hour and 15 minutes, we might be taking the stream down for a bit while we kind of prepare things and then bring it back up. My fox and his kobold might be getting married in a tabletop session, so that's gonna be chaos. But speaking of wonderful people, we got Ferris.
Hi.
Ferris joined us today and was a part of this, though they're not feeling 100%. It's still very appreciated, and their edgelord got to have some fun today, too.
I also stream, but I've been out for like a month because I've just been like, since before Christmas, chaining colds together. Like, I still have goop in my throat. I'm like, I've been sick for 4 weeks. Please let it stop.
Ferris
We
plays
appreciate you showing up.
Very much. You deserve
Sorry,
all
Abby.
the hugs and follows.
Yep, but to make a long story short, I'll post a link to my Discord where I will be announcing an updated schedule soon.
Soon
for
TM.
when I'm gonna be coming back to streaming.
So give that Dresky a follow. Hey, it's the Trevor song. Speaking
Piss off.
And finally, we have the wonderful Kane Moogle playing everyone's grandpa or dad in every campaign ever.
I gotta. It's an imperative.
You're my dad! You're my dad! Wookie, wookie, wookie!
Kane, I know you don't stream all that much, but should people still give you a follow?
Yes.
I mean, yes,
Fo-
I
fo-
need to
follow-
do streams in the future.
You should follow because they don't stream as often, so you can be notified when it does happen.
Yeah, click that bell, all that stuff. Also, we got some wonderful streamers in our GM. Speaking of, there's a wonderful Sensen.
No, you come here! Everybody pay attention to the wedding, not me, not the. No, I am in the background.
Senna's cute!
Guildmaster Senna streams not just 14, but a whole bunch of other games like Mega Man and whatnot. Basically anything that they love, they play. That's wonderful. And their wonderful friend, Volt, is also a streamer. You should give them some love too.
Yes, please do.
Mont and Abra are both wonderful artists. You should look them up on Blue Sky, give them follows. And Bryce
I was gonna say, I think Mont's doing an art raffle right now.
Yeah, Mont is currently doing an art raffle on Blue Sky, so if you want to get in on that, get some free art, and give a wonderful artist a follow. And Abra also is a wonderful artist. They've helped made a bunch of assets for the Cobalt campaign coming up in an hour, so give them some love too. Bryce is a wonderful friend and is basically helping build out the more advanced battles. And Lola, well, the tree that you guys are currently on, Lola made that.
Thank you, Lola.
That's my job. What do
Thanks
you
for
mean?
the tree.
Thank you, Lola.
Good job.
Also,
love
hi. Lola appears on my streams sometimes. We do Pokemon TCG stuff. It's great.
Sometimes.
She keeps
Lola
fighting
clowns on
Abby
you.
though. She does. She also keeps punching Abby for no reason.
She does, but
No.
that's fine. Everyone hits me with a metal pipe now and then. But
True.
that'll be it for us. Do you guys have any parting words before I hit the stop streaming button?
Nope.
Join us in like an hour for more chaos to ensue.
10 players, because I will be a player alongside my kobolds. I
That's
will
all
not
for
be a
now.
GM.
Until next time.
I would totally be there if I didn't have my static here in an hour and 10 minutes. So I hope you
Travers!
guys have a wonderful wedding.
At the Senna.
At the Senna. Anyway,
At the Senna!
y'all have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you guys in an hour for the K9 unit. Bye, friends!
Goodbye.
See ya.